Sabbath. Moldy Mold, Handle Aaron Hand, Samantha Hagar, Dermot Grace, Liam Rogers, Brooklyn Mookie, Silence is, thank God you're here.
Roam about a virtual environment with your avatar. Back off.
Thanks for turning up. We're back in the wasteland again. Garkel says the Fallout TV series is excellent. Well, I've yet to check it out.
Higgins isn't simple.
Feel the dream. John, Arizona. Thanks for the tip. Kevin Beijing is after you. Thanks for the tip. Good afternoon, Perestriker.
Twisted.
Apologies for taking my time. I'm just getting the seat in order and the buttons ready to press.
Sweaty fists.
The kneel button is locked and loaded and ready to go.
Digital hands.
Handheld gaming devices.
Twisted.
Schultz, thank you very much for the tip. And Martin Prince. Look, fellas, the first Snapdragon of the season. Thank you very much. And Gregoski, thank you very much as well. Some extension on his leg there, look. Johnny the Parsnip is after you. Why am I down here? I need to be up. I wonder how that was achieved, even the little drop in. I wonder, was he hoisted in via some sort of crane operation into the fucking scene itself?
I'm on the phone with every studio at night.
Main approver of stuff, thank you very much for the tip there. I hope you're getting on well. I need to find a new place to live after renting for 8 years. What advice would you give in that situation? I don't know, other than look on the adverts there. I think he's jumped in. It actually is such a big jump that he makes that it looks like he's being dropped in. This guy must have been an absolute acrobatic fucking... He does that little thing where he kicks his heels as well in midair. And this is in a studio, I'd say, so they've had to replicate mud on the ground, muddy fucking puddles. There's no way they've gone out to a farmhouse to do this. Thank you very much there, Main Improver. What advice for you to rent a place after... you're after living in a place for 8 years, now you have to rent another one. I fucking do not know, but you say, what advice would Viper Higgins give in that situation? Either it's an autocorrect mistake and you meant to write give, or you've wrote, what advice would Viper Higgins give in that situation? What would I give? I don't know, because give is not
That Higgins isn't
an
simple.
adjective that I know of, but it is the name of a politician over in the UK who I hustled and harried once, but he didn't really have any answers, and he wouldn't eat the strawberries or the coconuts that I was offering him. But I would simply say, just look on Daft, because that's the only place, but then it's not great. Thank you very much there for the tip. Somebody has wrote room to rent. So now it's turned in, the stream has turned into an ad hoc fucking daft.ie situation. Room for rent, single bedroom for rent. Tenant must be well dressed, enjoy pasta and transport. So that's that anyway, Main Improver of stuff. Someone has at least
Twisted.
specified those details. You need to Google creepy British pork advert from the 70s. Thank you very much, Kinky John Fowler. Enjoy the sips. Well, you're in luck there, actually, because I am back again with the creepy adverts, but I noticed that there is a playlist on YouTube called Creepy Advert Playlist. So there's even more of this stuff to come. I just don't know. This is at the top of it, because we watched this one the last day, and then I noticed there's a playlist of this video, and this is at the top of the video. So are they going to be as good as this? We don't know. We really don't know. But I mean, at least they're there. We're locked and loaded. We've got a full magazine, extended mag, ready to pump out creepy advert bullets. Artie summer season, Connor Williams drive around Ireland in a Renault Espace, looking at Ireland's best mini houses. We will see about that. Playlist. Let's just see this guy with the Fallout music at the end. I think it is a perfect kind of companion. And you see, we got the chicken in there as well. This little bad boy down the right hand corner of the screen there. Bear with me here. Let's see if we can get this music to coincide with this. This is my new thing now, watching this advert. I'll just do this for fucking 6 hours, to be honest with you. Just this advert. I mean, even just seeing this fella's face, he was just the he was the straight man in this one, you know? Playing it straight so that fucking Eddie Parsnip Head could fucking make his way inside the gaff. Thank you very much there, Post Malone Madness. Very, very kind of you there. I was in America recently and watched Dr. Phil. The woman was convinced that that Post Malone was controlling her mind because he wanted to ride her crazy stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Is Dr. Phil still going, is he? Dr. Phil would want to have this lad on. Old fucking parsnip dome / carrot nose. Fucking turnip boys. Yeah, I mean, I know I did this for an hour in the last stream. We must have looked at this for an hour in the last stream, but I mean, I think with the Fallout music, it really just has revitalized and rebooted the original concept. Don't know about ye, but I'm feeling bullish on Nor Soup advert for the rest of the stream. And I like this little move that he makes as well when he first gets into the gaff. Puts the arm on that door frame there. It's kind of like he's pissed coming in from a night on the pith. Wah, wah. Here it's coming now. It's coming. It's coming. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. The soup goes into the spoon goes into the soup. A lovely cradle of broth. Cradle of filth. A beautiful cream of vegetable farmhouse delight inside your soup spoon. A lovely concave piece of silverware there. Look at that. It's like a miniature soup bowl. A steel soup bowl inside the ceramic soup bowl. It dips in, it retrieves soup, it goes up to face, but it's not just any face, it's the face of an absolute demon. Thank you very much, Kevin McAllister. Yeah, packet soup as well. Yeah, you're right, Connor. It doesn't look like that in reality. It never looks that good. I wonder, did they pretend when they put that golden vegetable into the bowl? Was it actual packet soup, or was it a real homemade job that they got down at market or something?
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
It's a classic agnostic soup, to be honest with you. Paul Mischkel, thank you very much. The Nor chicken noodle packet was a childhood staple, you say. The cup of soups, I would have probably done a lot of those back in the day, and I would have had a face on me like him there. The way he makes that face there, and we've got this Zoom technology now because I've been arsed swapping the Elgato over to this separate OS. That's beautiful. It's got everything. Did anyone remember Blackadder calling Baldric a turnip? Yeah, I think that happened quite a lot, didn't it? He's a ghoul, says Franco. He's kind of good looking for a ghoul. Like, he's got a lot more going on for him. I'd say he actually looks more handsome than your standard, bog standard ghoul. You know? An all-round, well put together parsnip of a head, and a great man as well. We've more of that, plenty of that to come, because it does seem as though, again, yeah, we do have a playlist there. I'm looking forward to seeing what that playlist has in store for us. But right now, I just like to get on with a bit of this. I went on for a bit of it after the stream on the other day, just trying to get out of the DLC universe. So we can load that up, and I took hopefully this loads now. You know what it's like, might have to restart the fucking thing again. But I went for I got rid of Boone as my friend, told him to chill out for a bit, and then took on Cass, and hopefully it starts great stuff. I think Cass's sound. We went and killed the Van Graffs, and then we went and killed the Caravan Company as well after it, which was great fun, I have to say. And my energy weapons and guns are boosted up now to probably like 85 and 100 respectively, so not too bad. Like, it's going pretty good so far, and I'm feeling good about the way the situation is. But I'm not sure whether or not I should take on Boone back again now when I go and do some stuff, or should I keep Cass, by my side? catch up with the chat. Make sure I've got the chat there ready to go so I can see if people are giving me any hints or tips. The DLC detour worked out. CMOs. It did. There's still actually Barbecue Higgins. Thank you very much for the tip there. Missing the sizzle microphone ASMR sounds. Thank you very much for that. The DLC detour has still got a few little bits and pieces, missions to do, but I did the main quest in that DLC. See, there's the volume is loud enough. It might not be. Case now of seeing exactly where we need to go for this next situation. We've got the house. Do we do these house things, or do we go and find Benny and kill Benny, or what? Recover the platinum chip from Benny at the fort, or kill or disable Mr. House, or do we do the house always wins or wins too? Although there were some people then saying the last day to go and check out these different factions: the Brotherhood of Steel, the White Glove Society, the Omertaz at the Casino Gamora, the Red Rock Canyon to make contact with the Great Khans. So I think maybe this is better to do before going to kill Benny. Start with the Khans. Yeah, we'll just go and see what the Khans are up to. Where are they then? They're based at Red Rock Canyon, wherever the fuck that is. Data. World map. See, these are undisclosed, unknown locations, so Red Rock Canyon is not... I don't know where that is. Leveling accusations of Red Rock Canyonery. Sorry, I'm just gonna wait. Should be a marker on the quest. There's markers there, Seamos. There's markers there, exactly, you're right. But they all say unknown location. Because there's 4 of them. And the quest entails finding out 4 different pieces of pudding, you know? The Khans is in the west, Seamos. Thank you very much for that, Seamos. Very, very kind of you. So we'll travel to Poseidon gas station and we'll be on our way as well. I was feeling very good there about avenging Cass's caravan companies that were being slaughtered. They were like roving trading merchants. And, we've got a roving trader over here. He wants to level accusations of bite, but I've got this dog gun still. You see there, but I'm just happy enough with the hunting rifle right now, you know. Could be a bit loud. Excellent stuff. How is the volume there for when we get into Fightville, Tennessee? Is that too loud, is it? Shooting people's dogs around caravans, poor form. They're not really dogs though. I mean, they're just they're bad eggs, you know. They're devil dogs. They're kind of like those XL bullies that have been vilified in the media, you know, for mauling people. They're just little angels, really. At the end of the day, they're misunderstood. And I've started by asking the wrong question again, that is the volume, and now people are saying it's grand, it's loud, and then people are saying it's a bit loud. I don't know. Maybe I should just be an ignorant streamer again, like I was in the very beginning, and not pay any attention to volumes or any of that sort of stuff, and just go with the flow. I mean, I don't want to be ignorant, but I mean, it is going to affect the flow of the game. what I did want to say, what I can say is that with that playlist of creepy adverts from the past ready to rock, that any lull in the game or any sort of fucking damage that we take to the pace can be immediately revitalized and regenerated with a trip to YouTube to see that stuff. Then that will put me in a more optimistic outlook regarding the situation at hand, then back into the wasteland, and then onwards and upwards in a very positive trajectory. You understand? Not the Scarecrow again. We've already been on it and we've got more of him. There's plenty more of him to come. I'm looking shock and pale. I can't. There's nothing I can really do about that unless I fucking start pissing about with the color and the saturation, which I'm not. Where's she gone? Where's Cass gone? Where is she gone? Look. There you are. But we'd have to go around this mountain, I imagine. We want to get to these wild boys around the corner here. The Great Khans. I wonder, do I have to fight the Great Khans or do I have to just chat shy to them? Is this going and sussing out all the different factions a good bit of crack, or is it more a kind of chat and we see what goes on? There's not much violence or shooting, it's just more of a reconnaissance mission, is it? It's the best part of the game. Maybe they're down there. Look, the great. Oh, over here. Map, data. Yeah, northeast. What question, Aiden? How are you? It's a fucking. You go and find the different factions: Brotherhood of Steel, Great Khan, some other bookings. Now we're in a kind of a desert. Well, we always were in a desert, but there's more desertified. And orange. Pure fucking orange box. Best to talk to everyone, get a feel for it, okay. But yeah, it's an ominous scenario, you know. You've got these kind of, these goat-headed Blair Witch style effigies with a fucking hubcap as a chest plate, a couple of skulls for armpit guards, under armor, and then a backpack, some kind of fucking bone broth backpack situation. It looks great. It's a great look for the day and the age, and also it's light. It's definitely provocative. It does all that needs to be done to kind of inspire a bit of fear and intrepidation amongst anyone who wants to enter this situation. It's a Vitruvian shaman, or a Vitruvian man. It's a Leonardo DiCaprio's Vitruvian shaman. Red Rock Canyon, we have well and truly arrived right here now. It's a great place to live. It seems to be cheap and cheerful. There's a guy up there as well. That's one of the Great Khans there. And it seems as though they have kind of biker attire on. They might be one of these kind of outlaw, kind of fucking dodgeball factions who want to live on the fringes of society, but at the same time it looks like they're looking for a piece of the big slice of pie. Can't get into any of these huts. Can you take any of these Lionel huts? Can't take any of their stuff. Might have to go up a bit. I suppose just follow the marker. It's the usual way, isn't it? If you have high science skill, you can teach the drug makers to make methamphetamine.
Fuck Benny. We'll make him pay for stabbing us in the back.
They have a bit of a fucking bone to pick with Benny as well.
There once was a man of stout heart. What do you want? I can tell you they're a bunch of big dumb jerks with no appreciation for art. I mean, can you believe their initiation? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I can find my true calling, someplace they'll appreciate my poetry. Someplace like the old Mormon fort, maybe. Do you think the followers of the apocalypse would take me?
This guy is called
Remember all
Jerry
those
the
books they brought
Punk.
us when they visited our tribe.
I'm gonna move my head there so you can see the names of these creatures. Jerry the Punk is after you. Skin fade.
You do that? Thanks. I mean, I'd go myself, but what if they said no? The cons wouldn't take me back, and then I'd have nobody. Nothing really. Just trying to psych myself up to try my initiation. Again. Yeah, well, I guess maybe I'm not. But what else can I do? Sure, okay. Everybody has to do it. Well, everybody who wants to be a con anyways. They toss you into the ring there and beat on you for a solid minute. If you survive, you're in.
Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan.
Sure, maybe not if you're some hulking reprobate like Regis or big to the gills like Jack. I've tried 5 times and still haven't made it. Indulgent. What rhymes with indulgent?
Return to the Yes Man. Tell him that you plan to ignore the Great Khans. Crimea River. Talk to the followers about the apocalypse, about letting Jerry the Punk into their order. The followers of the apocalypse, they're not around here, sure they're not. They're back in fucking Freeside, is it? Let's go back to Freeside and see if we can get Jerry into their situation. You see how I know now? I spent a little bit of time playing the fucking thing there the other day off stream, and now I know that the followers of the apocalypse are based in Freeside. I was doing a bit of stuff for those guys. It took a little bit of time of getting used to it, but I feel as though I can competently navigate the locale and my menu system a little bit better than I was beforehand, where I was just like arsing around getting confused. But we have to chat shite to someone in here.
Howdy.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Thank you very much there, Biblio.
The only thing I know for certain is that I don't know nothing.
If you ever need the assistance of the followers, just ask.
Someone entered the Lucky 38. That's never happened before.
Stay alert.
Probably have
That
chat
Higgins isn't
to
simple.
thank you very much there, Sean Kivlahan, for your tip there. Very, very kind of you. I have to look for someone around this particular locale here. Inside the fort. Fort Knox.
Welcome back, friend.
I think Julie Farkas seems to run the shop around here. Met a kid who was unsatisfied there at the Great Khans. Would you take him on?
We're always looking for new members. Does he have any particular talent?
Well, he's shit.
Well, I suppose we could always use another junior archivist in the library. All right, tell him we'll accept him as a probationary initiate.
Proby. Probationary.
Yeah?
Crack.
Good to see you again.
Great to have a paraglider just to fucking go down there, jump off the edge of the cliff here. Maybe that will be implemented, or there might even be a mod, is there? For Fallout, where you can get like some kind of hang glider. That would be a fantastic mod to make for the game. I haven't installed any mods whatsoever on this game, but I mean, that would be one that I would be interested in putting on. Ando says the mods for Fallout are class. Well, that's great to know, but is there a hang glider modification? Because I wouldn't say that the mods are class unless there's a hang glider modification. You know what I mean? Mary's of Ballina, thank you very much for the tip there. And Biblio and Sean, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Hey. Yeah, I'm running this on PC, Pepsi Scroll, with no mods, and it's running this fine. So there was a lot of chat. You know what though? There seems to be a lot of people in the games world, the video games world, that are just like, this game sucks. Ugh, it's trash. I mean, it crashed so many times. Ugh.
Oh, we're the classic.
It's like people just love to give out about shit. Where's this fucking idiot that I've gone and done the quest for? Is he around here? Thank you very much there, Proby Wan Kenobi. Jessup here. It's your man from Queens of the Stone Age. Fucking Jessup.
Still got a bit of a walk ahead of us. Talk fast.
Any answers, Jessup?
Yeah? On what?
Benny in the chip.
He's one of the chairmen, big shots that run the Tops Casino in New Vegas. A friend from the city contacted me with info on a big job. I should have known that the caps were too good to be true, but there was still no way I could pass up the chance. He's a snake, that's why. He owed us the rest of the pay for the job, so maybe he didn't want to pay up. Fine.
Josh Homme is after you.
Fuck Benny. 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 We'll make him pay for stabbing us in the back.
Fuck Benny. We'll make him pay for stabbing us in the back.
He'll pay for fucking stabbing us in the back.
Fuck Benny. We'll make him pay for stabbing us in the back.
Benny's after you. Okay, where is this fucking Egypt now? Jessup, whatever his name is. Over there, is he? In one of these little huts or something. Lionel Huts. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, Benny's not too popular around the canyon, I have to say. Cass's sound.
So, you talked to a big movie screen. Feeling like I'm walking down a yellow brick road and there's bad news at the end.
The Lucky 38.
Does it come with its own death claw? Trust me, if you can't see it, something just as nasty's waiting. Whole Lucky 38. The idea that there's
Benny has not been dispatched yet, Graham.
People, and only you're ever let inside, feels like other places I've been. Something that isolated from everyday folks starts to take on a bad shine.
I let Boone go for some reason or other, Pepsi Scroll, and then when I went to retrieve him, I couldn't find him. I told him to go to the Lucky 38, and then I went to the Lucky 38 and he wasn't there outside. I went inside, he wasn't there. I went up to the fucking room with your man on the screen. He wasn't there either. So then I went back to Novak to look for him, and he wasn't in the dinosaur's mouth. So I'm hoping that Boone somewhere is alive, like, you know, I mean, he was very good. But he was also not popular around Freeside. People were going, you're not doing yourself any favors hanging around with that NCR book. He's not welcome around here, you know, so I don't know, where people seem to be well predisposed to Cass. Anyway. Probably asleep. There he goes.
I heard from one of Melissa's runners that check... Oh, look, it's the conformist tool.
What a tool.
They did? Oh, that's great. Thank you. I'm out of this crummy camp. Good to see you again.
I wonder, is this all I have to do now? Have I met the Great Khans? Is that off the list? Is that the only one I need to meet? Is there someone else? And now for the Greater Khans. There's the leader at the top. Well, this is where a helicopter mod would come in really handy now, to be honest. If the mods were that good, there would definitely be a helicopter mod for the game. Jetpack. How we get to the top. Is it up there, is it? Or is it up here, or up this way? The highest elevated hut. Would I be going the right way about things here, actually, Paddy the Shampire, by going up this way to try and reach that level?
Yeah?
Maybe up here. Papa Khan, Papa Khan. Great Khan, Great Khan, Great Khan. Great Khan.
So you've been sucked into the decadence of the Strip as well, have you? Not now, I'm busy. Not now, I'm busy.
Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Huh?
So what's going on? Who am I meant to be chatting to here? Where's the Great Khan? Oh, is he asleep?
Mr. House isn't a man to be trusted.
Carl
Watch
Khan.
yourself. I like you, stranger.
Can cook,
You've stood
won't
by us
cook.
when not many would.
Greetings in the name of Kaiser.
Says Caesar, but he calls him Kaiser.
My name is Carl. Glorious Caesar has sent me as an emissary to the Great Khans as a token of our alliance. In exchange for Great Caesar's promise of all the lands west of New Vegas, the Khans have agreed to fight alongside the Legion when the time comes. I am one of the Frumentari. It is my duty to scout the waste in Caesar's name and make contact with any tribes that might serve a useful purpose.
The Frumentari are
somewhere
after
between
you.
a scout and an ambassador. I'm assigned here as part of the alliance between the Legion and the Great Khans. Though they have been cruelly oppressed by the NCR, the Khans remain great warriors. The Legion is honored to have such allies in battle. Speak then. My name is Carl. Glorious Caesar has sent me as an emissary to the Great Khans as a token of our alliance. Though they have been cruelly oppressed by the NCR, the Khans remain great warriors. The Legion is honored to have such allies in battle. Yeah.
He didn't give me a quest.
Not now, I'm busy.
Maybe there's no quest.
What more do you want?
Ah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the two people in the drug lab. Is that downtown? Is that down in the main arena, is it? Rest till daytime. And you're telling me the drug lab is down in the main pit? Because I don't want to go all the way down and then have to fucking walk back up this mountain again. It's easier coming down than it is going up.
I heard from one of Melissa's runners that check-coded bastard got thrown out on his ass. Morning.
The right of the arena. That's some sort of fucking battle training ground, is it? Or do they bring people down there to murder them in some sort of fucking ceremonial slaying?
Mr. House isn't a man to be trusted. Watch yourself. So you've been sucked into the decadence of this trip as well, have you?
Huh?
Drug lab. Where's the fucking drug lab? You're telling me it's next to the Arena of Death, lads. I've gone around the entirety of the Arena of Death. Zero drug lab. Someone's talking absolute fucking ring sting. Look for an empty triangle on the compass. An empty triangle. That's a little triangle there, look. E. But it's a full triangle. One of these tents. Down that rad. You see it if you head down that rad, straight past the arena, there's an opening in the canyon right in front of you, your direction. If you're looking back, the arena is to the left. Go this way. I'm gonna follow this little triangle. Gonna follow this little full triangle. Someone said to follow an empty triangle. Don't be telling me it's fucking behind me. This way, I was over there. Now I'm going... Ah. Over there, is it? That looks like a little canyon there. Is that a canyon? Is that what a canyon is? Is that one of those? Thank you very much, Rory Smith, for the tip there. Brute Force Sight. Thank you very much. Great stuff. This is the meth lab. This is the Walter White scenario.
I like you, stranger. You've stood by us when not many would.
Here we go. You'd need the old fucking suit on for this. Be a chance to get the old suit out anyways.
Hello. You're not one of my regulars. What do you want? We keep the Great Khans from falling apart, essentially. Jack manufactures the chems. I organize the runners and the shipments.
I'd say these boys are selling chems to the fiends out in Freeside. The Free State.
We're supplying things people want in exchange for things our tribe needs. Don't judge us. We make regular shipments to a lot of settlements around the Mojave. A lot of our business comes from the fiends lately. Personally, I think they're kind of creepy, but Papa likes the fact they get all hopped up on Psycho and harass the NCR patrols. Like what?
Any work?
I'll spare you the history lesson. Talk to Papa Khan if you want. Things have been rough for a while now. Even with Jack working all the time and my runners making deliveries daily, we're barely getting by. Maybe this alliance with Caesar will help, but I don't know. Red Rock Canyon isn't exactly the most hospitable place. There's no food, barely any water, and nothing anybody wants. We used to send patrols out to acquire supplies, but ever since Bitter Springs, there just aren't enough of us left. Sure.
I don't really want to buy anything off her. I mean, what's...
Helpful? What, like bathtub stim packs? What's the point of that?
Okay, I should have put my bartering hat on. Can I just X out of the conversation and then... You can't do that. You'd have to reload. I wonder, was there an auto save there I can put my barter hat on?
Twisted.
Well, there's an auto save there, but it's... I mean, fuck it. You can't back out of this. Thank you very much there, Sean Peril. And we are in peril at the moment, Sean, because I haven't put my bartering hat on, which would have given me +5 bartering strength. You can do it again if you fail it.
That's touching, but it would take away from our bottom line. I'll have to pass.
Huh? Barter account. Let's see if we can go back there. And I'm gonna put my bartering. Where is it? Where is it? Grimy? No. Scientist. Roving trader hat. No, I did have it on. I actually had the bartering hat on, and I still didn't have enough barter in me. Good job, I found that out. I need to put on my reinforced helmet in case we come up against any fucking dodgeballers. I don't want to be wearing that stupid baseball cap. The head blown off me.
Whoa, new guy.
Read a barter book. Yeah, I'm gonna read a barter book. If I've got one. I have fixing things, locksmith, a speech, I have a sneak and a med, but no barter. I'm afraid it's gonna have to be.
Hey, look who it is bringing that
without
good
it.
con
And now I
around.
took the fucking barter hat off again. Need to stick that back on before I chat to this lad. Barter hat. Barter hat.
Hey, what's up?
Speech is 100. I've maxed it out.
Nah, man, more like drug suppliers. Yeah, other folks sell them. Diane's mostly in charge of that. Guess I just had a natural talent for it. When I was a kid, these cats called the Followers of the Apocalypse came to our camp. They knew all kinds of kooky, scientistical stuff,
we're the
so
classic
I ate up all the
agnostic
chemistry
guys.
they could teach.
Classic
Diane
agnostic
had to head
tip.
for business.
Thank you
so
very
we teamed
much.
up. Diane's my girl, man. We've been taking care of each other our whole lives, ever since our folks died. Now we keep the cons and caps together.
They seem like a tight couple, a great pair, like, you know, a real lovely couple of drug dealers who are in love with each other. Thank you very much there, Douche Le Fanu, for the tip there. Very, very kind of you.
They're family, you dig? They've always looked out for us, made sure we had something to eat and a place to crash. Papa may look like a big angry bear, but he's a softy at heart. Regis
Papa
is
may
cool,
look
scary, but
like
cool.
a big
The rest
angry
are all
bear.
pretty groovy.
Papa may
Even little
look
Jerry.
like a big angry bear.
The other dudes call him Jerry the Punk. That's kind of harsh, though. I think he's just a sensitive soul that needs some love. He's usually down around the proving ground if you want to say yo.
I've already fucking talked to him. He's an idiot.
Huh?
He's a
Look,
tit.
man, me and Diane, we don't dig on that politics stuff, savvy? We just make the product and make it get to a good home. Sure, Caesar's a drag, but as long as we've got each other, we don't care who the top dogs roll with.
Oh, that is... So Caesar is Kaiser, where the German name Kaiser probably comes from the Latin Caesar. Would I be right in saying that? Because some book referred to Caesar there earlier on as Kaiser. Funny, isn't it, how the world works like that? The words fucking transmorgify into new words. And then you don't realise the penny doesn't drop then until like fucking years. It's funny how it works, like. Thank you very much for the tip. Douche Le Fanu, Sean Pearl, Rory Smith, just in case I forgot about. Thank you. I don't think I did. What do you have for sale?
Oh, you're buying. Cool.
He has nothing but drugs. Surprise, surprise. He has nothing but drugs. Impressive setup. Do you want to make more helpful chems for
What
the
do you
lads,
mean,
no?
helpful? My stuff already makes people feel groo-delicious.
Speech 66.
Oh, you're right. I should start a side project making meds to keep my aura clean. Already on it. I whipped up a few stim packs already. But if you've got any more recipes, I'll take them.
Oh, we're the
Take it
classic
easy, dude.
agnostic guys.
Circle Mods, thank you very much for the tip. Circle Mods. I think you've changed your name from Clux Mods to Circle Mods just based upon the ribbon and the cribbin. Thank you very much for the tip. We were chatting to the meth heads here. They had nothing to really give us. It doesn't seem to be a big hub for work. I just have a nap for an hour there, see if anything happens. Lovely stuff. Unless there is a fucking updated situation, I didn't really hear of anything there. Return to yes, man. No, why? It's not there. It's not there. Recover the. Oh no, it's the same. I think we just get the fuck out here and go and check out the other groups, because these aren't. They're not offering any work or anything. Courtney Love and the boyfriend there. The new Curtis Mayfield. They're not offering any jobs whatsoever.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about you. What's up?
Get out of here. Next on the map there. Somebody anyway told me to go and see the Great Khans first, but I am not impressed with them.
There are known unknowns. That is
I
to
would have
say,
just
we
gone
know
straight for
some
the
things we
Brotherhood
do
of
not
Steel,
know.
because the idea of getting a big fucking power armor suit, that's what Fallout's about, is it not? Thank you very much there, Horses Under Starlight, for the tip. Move my fucking cranium around there so we can see what's going on the screen, and then back into it again. Data world map. There's no work out there, Joe. And so the Air Force Base, would that be where the Brotherhood of Steel are? Whatever the weather, it's going to be a long trek out there. We're going to have to start off at the fucking free side. That's the Boomers, is it? So what about this? Is this... Boomers, Joe. Boomers. Brotherhood are out east. Sure, that's east, is it? It's a bit of a bollocks. Just this out here, is it? Fucking ages away. Would I be as well just to head to Boulder City? They're in sunny southeast. Well, this looks like it here. There's an abandoned Brotherhood of Steel bunker. Camp Forlorn Hope. Alright, we'll head there. Gibson Scrapyard and then head east. That should be nice enough. Provided there are no mountains or any of that sort of hullabaloo climbing. And are these friendly boys or are they fucking bad eggs? They're friendly lads. That's good stuff. You don't need to desecrate them. It's high level DLC, says Adam Paxton. Yeah, I don't want to go to a fucking DLC. But why is it telling me to go to the Brotherhood of Steel and make contact with them then? Ultralux Casino. Just go back to the Vegas Strip and go to the Ultralux and meet up with those White Lotus guys. But they do have a base game storyline. I don't want to get suckered into the DLC. But I could have gone... What you're telling me is I could have gone there. Some amount of fucking information clashing there, lads. Would you get onto the same page? We're trying to fucking write a script here. It's all over the shop.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night some girl was...
I'm on the phone to fucking studios every fucking night. Insurance companies. Producers. Horses Under Starlight, thank you very much.
But could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Who's this Venetian fucking dreamer?
My deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience.
Eyes wide shut job, is it?
Assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please, enjoy your stay. They'll be handled with... Pleasure speaking to you.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
This is a luxury, high-class, swanky affair. But it still looks rotten, like the carpets look fucking rotten.
Hello there.
And people are wearing kind of rags as well.
Those masks make me nervous. Is there something wrong with their faces? It must be horrible to live in places without luxuries.
Welcome to Top Shelf. The drinks cost twice as much during happy hour, but they draw twice the attention, too.
I'll have a cola, please.
Give me a shout if you need
Paid
anything else.
49 caps for a cola.
Beg your pardon, stranger, but I'm looking for someone. You ain't seen a young man with dark brown hair and a white hat on lately, have you?
Dark brown hair and a white hat. Yeah.
What? Oh my god, where?
Just the bathhouse.
What in creation is the matter with you? Ain't you ever been a parent? Ain't you ever been worried you lost someone? You got a real sick sense of humor.
Alright, so that was his son, was it? I didn't hear that little bit of information, but I just said to him that his son was in a bathhouse wearing a skimpy two-piece.
I must have spent a fortune renovating this place.
Is that a
Did you know the
joke?
strip's all stirred up lately?
Is he talking shite? Is he? They must spend a fortune renovating. Look, the carpets are fucking mank.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
They need to get someone to wash the fucking carpets.
Mark, you look like you'd be more at home at one of the other hotels.
He's got a missing son. It's a side quest, is it? That's one for fucking Fontaine. That's not for me.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately? Hey, any idea how someone gets into the White Glove Society? Have to know somebody?
I'm sorry. I prefer to converse with interesting people.
You look like you'd be more at home at one of the other hotels.
Right. I don't like the cut of these lads' jibs, the way they're insinuating I'm a bit of fucking riff-raff. They won't be long fucking chatting shite when I whip out the hunting rifle in a minute. In fact, let's just see how shit goes down in a parallel universe. A parallel universe I like to call Massacreville, Tennessee, or Massacreville, Nevada. Let's save it there so that we can just enjoy ourselves for a moment. And sorry about the loudness, guys. It's gonna get a bit loud here, lads. So do please take... Oh, they've taken my weapons away. They've taken my weapons away. He was right. He could be as... That cunt could be as cheeky as he wants because I have no way of killing him. Fair play to him. They're thinking, they've got their thinking caps on, that's for sure. Get the pool cue, somebody says. But I mean, it doesn't really have the same ring to it as a full-on laser beam plasma grenade situation. What about this book?
You watch yourself around Mr. Gunderson.
He's security as well.
There was some kind of massacre at one of the ranger stations. I don't
To
know
eat at the
which one.
gourmand is to spoil the palate. I can't bring myself to eat anywhere
I
else.
prefer to converse with interesting people.
Top Shelf is the premier bar on the strip. The drinks are overpriced, but that's the whole point.
That tower on the strip.
Any
the one
idea
you
how
can
somebody
see
gets
for
into the White
miles?
Glove Society?
I hear it ain't sealed
Have to
up
know
no
somebody?
more.
I'm not really gambling. I'm just hoping
Top
to be
Shelf is
seen
the
here.
premier bar on the
People
strip.
will think I'm
The
rich.
drinks are overpriced, but that's the whole point.
I wonder, is it, do you have to do the quest scene for your man then? Get behind the bar and chat to him here.
You got a lot of nerve sticking around here. If I didn't have better things to do, I'd thump your skull for what you said.
Sorry about that.
You're dead right, it's serious. I ain't seen my son in hours. Don't know where he went. Folks around here, some of them would kill you soon as look at you. His whole life I tried to keep him at the ranch, away from places like this. Now I take him here, and what happens?
So you're a rancher.
Yep, got a whole mess of Brahmins to my name.
Game boy.
Bighorners, too. Used to just have the one ranch, but land was easy to grab before the soldiers moved in. Before I knew it, I was running one of the biggest ranching operations east of California. Now, everywhere I go, folks I never even met shake my hand and call me Mr. Gunderson. Don't quite know what to make of that.
You got a son?
Made me a special arrangement with the hotel. They want to do business with me, they got to play by my rules. A lot of people out there resent success, might want to take a swipe at me. This makes them think twice. If I'd have been thinking, though, I'd have had him watching my boy instead. Then none of this would have happened.
We're gonna get your boy back.
My boy, Ted. He was right here. I didn't leave him but a minute. I told him to stay put while I talked some things over with the White Glove folks. He was never one to stay tied down to a spot, though. Gets that from his mother. Got most of my staff out looking for him now. I'd be out myself, but I keep hoping he'll show up back here. Of course, if he does that, I'll whoop him till his skinny hide turns to leather for putting me through this. But that don't mean I wouldn't be grateful.
Abusive father job, is it?
I'd be more than happy to have you. Heck, I'll hire anybody with a pair of legs and at least one good eye at this point. There'd be a lot of money in it for you if you can get him back to me safe. And if he ain't, you can bet I'll pay for the names of the sons of bitches responsible.
Oh, we'll get him back, all right. What business do you have at the hotel?
That's between me and the White Glove Society. But let's just say they control the food supply around here, and I got lots of food to give. But that ain't as welcome as you might think. That's what they call themselves, the folk that run this place. They're the ones dressed all fancy with their bow ties and shiny dresses. Some of them got masks, too. Real hard to trust folks like that. A couple of them show their faces, and that's who I do my business with. I don't talk to none of the other ones.
Go and get this fucker's son back to him safe and sound, and then kill him, and kill the son as well, and everyone else in this place. Let's have a look. We go for this, we go data, we go to our quests, we go up, wildcard, side bets, learn about the White Glove, blah blah blah, optional return to yes, beyond the beef. Get Ted back to his father if he's still alive, ask around the Ultralux for info regarding Ted Gunderson's appearance. So we have to go back into fucking Gundergan again.
Beg your pardon, but could I trouble...
Shut your hole.
My deepest apology. Pleasure.
I've heard you have to make reservations at the Gourmand years in advance.
I'm not really gambling. I'm just
There are a
hoping
lot
to
of
be seen
rumors
here.
going around about
People
the
will
White
think I'm
Glove
rich.
Society. I heard they used to be trying. I love the masks. It's like being at a fancy ball.
Word has it you were spotted entering the Lucky 38. However did you get on that guest list?
Bungus.
You watch yourself around Mr. Gunderson.
So he's watching
I'm not really
Gunderson's back.
gambling. I'm just hoping to be seen here. Any idea how somebody gets into the White Glove Society?
A little bird told me Benny
have to know
might be
somebody?
gone for good. He must have been in some delightful scandal to have run off so suddenly.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
I've heard you have to make reservations at the Gourmand years in advance.
This is everyone I've chatted to. What's going on there? Look. Invisible footstool.
Holding my breath.
I don't want to pickpocket.
What can I get you?
This is only the foyer, okay? So there's another section to this.
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles.
Top Shelf is the premier bar on the strip. The drinks are overpriced, but that's the whole point.
Maybe this bellhop here will let us know.
How may I be of service, sir?
Fucking bellhop Mortimer, do you have any work?
No, not from the likes of you, I'm afraid. I don't think you'd have the stomach for it. Better look elsewhere.
Try me.
My, such a popular... The White Glove Society has only just made itself known to the public, of course, but our pedigree was established over generations. Were we always so refined? I'd be lying if I said yes. But I've always felt we were destined for a place atop modern society. And now, here we are. Not everyone can wear the finest clothes and eat the finest foods, obviously. That's just the reality we live in. But surely we can agree that the most tasteful, Sophisticated people are the most deserving. And that's what the White Glove Society is all about. Indeed. How may I be of service, sir? Indeed.
Hey, any idea how somebody gets into the White Glove Society?
Nothing up here. Marjorie.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation. I do, but one can hardly call it work. I suppose it is a labor of love, if it can be called labor at all. We at the White Glove Society are all responsible for maintaining the beauty and class of the Ultralux. And as its founder, I suppose it falls to me to decide how we go about it. This again? I thought this was all settled. I answered every one of that investigator's questions to his satisfaction and gave all the help I could. I know our reputation hasn't always been spotless, but that's all in the past now. How some people can't get over it is beyond me. For the last time, the White Glove Society has never and will never consume human flesh for any reason. It's written in the charter. There was an investigator who came through here last week. He'd been hired by a young man whose bride-to-be went missing during their stay here. Well, you can already guess what probably happened, can't you? It seems perfectly likely that she got cold feet and ran off. And that young groom just didn't have a clue, the poor dear. A man? Well, then this can't be. 2 disappearances in my hotel? What will people say? I'm going to have a word with my staff about security on the premises. Whether these people are found or not, our guests simply must feel safe in their own rooms. Why, yes, I think so, if he hasn't checked out yet, that is. I had our maitre d' Mortimer offer him a complimentary room for as long as it took for him to be satisfied. You see? The White Glove Society remains the very picture of courtesy, even in the face of such impolite accusations. We have nothing to hide here. What else? Mr. Gunderson and I have been discussing his livestock. It's put us in a rather delicate position, you see, his coming here. Not that we aren't grateful for his generous offer. But our executive chef, Philippe, has transformed Brahmin steak into a delicacy. He really is a genius. Everyone wants it. But a delicacy is just that, delicate. If everyone can get it, it ceases to be a delicacy. It becomes a perfectly ordinary staple. And if the gourmand served staples, it would no longer draw the caliber of people it deserves. It would be a diner or a family restaurant. So as much as we'd all love for there to be enough steak for everyone, I'm afraid there are more important things to consider.
There's a lot at stake.
Now, didn't I already tell you that we don't do that sort of thing? We do not engage in cannibalism here under any circumstances. Though we haven't always been the White Glove Society. There was another time, a dark time, when we went by a different name. But that's all changed now. We've evolved past such base impulses since settling into our new home. I've seen to it that those days are behind us.
There's a lot at stake. Lie, it's okay. I eat people too. You can tell me the truth.
You disgust me. How dare you say such a filthy thing in my establishment?
You
I have
filth.
to have you arrested.
You filth.
You'll kindly mind your tongue or we shan't speak any further.
You filth. Thank you very much, Captain Sack, for the tip there. I think I missed that because I was so engrossed in the cannibalistic nature of the proceedings.
Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. We've talked to her. That's opened up some sort of fucking extracurricular activity regarding the quest we were on. Inquire with Mortimer at the Ultralux about the investigator. Get Ted back to his father if he's still alive. So back to Mortimer, is it? We were already chatting to that buck. Seems to have some other little bit of info for us.
How may I be of service, sir?
I heard your group dines on human flesh, you fucking animals. See, this is why I would be sad if I am dead before the integration of AI and RPG games happens, whereby you can actually play them and be the character and say the things, and then they'll respond back to you. You know, if you take that tone with them and be like, hey, you're into eating other lads, you fucking animals. And then obviously they say something like, oh god, that is disgusting. We would never do such a thing here. I go, I've been told differently, you fucking filth. Don't ever talk to me like that again. You're not a killer, are you? No, I'm not. But I mean, that could be a long way away yet. And also, the AI program would have to understand the nuance of what I'm saying as well. And, you know, there'd be a lot of creases in the garment to iron out, let's just say that. But I mean, it's not far away. I'd say there's probably some thing happening in the background. Someone's pulling the fucking strings. Some marionette master, some Stromboli is currently working his little fucking AI-generated puppets into this sort of existence. That sort of AI banter chat that you can have with the players. Anyway, I digress. I'll move on.
Ah, yes. I've heard that one too. Jealous people say such nasty things. I feel sorry for them.
Beach 62. I know what it is to feel a craving. I love meat. I'm crazy about meat. I'm infatuated with meat.
Good. And you know what it is to be discreet in matters of nutrition.
What a scumbag.
Perhaps you can help me. I'm in a bind. I've been planning an exquisite society dinner, but there's a bit of a problem with the main course. He's got a powerful and temperamental father.
He's got a nasty, nasty father. We can attack him, look. He's the least of your problems right now, you fucking cannibal.
You Bob.
Aha! I have no guns. Haha! She's gonna fucking take him out, though. We'll just have to punch him. Fuck you, you he's trapped against a pillar. Gonna go into vats and then hammer his head. I'm wearing my barter account hat as well. Fuck you, you cunt.
All I'm doing is pissing him off.
Where's he run off to now? He's fucked. Look, he's scared, man. He's shitting himself. He's fucking shitting himself, man. We're gonna give him a couple in the kidneys. That's for eating other fuckers, you cunt. You fucking prick. Come on. They've got clubs, lads. They've got clubs. They've got fucking clubs. They're beating me with those gentleman sticks, you know? They're just like, they're like walking canes. Christopher Walken canes, that. Fuck off. Someone's dead, look. I think Cass is dead.
Come on.
Fucking prick. The bad bit of business. I wonder if I was wearing my crash helmet, would that have gone a little bit better, you know? It's just a regular night on the town nowadays. You never know what's going to go on when you go out for a fucking night out. That kind of business is probably commonplace. Katie Fallon Gallon, thank you very much for your name. Fallon Gallon. Falun Gong. The Falun Gong boys out in China are after you. Hopefully this isn't the first time we have to talk to them. Hopefully this is like the second interaction.
How may I be of service, sir?
Marjorie said you gave a free room to an investigator, okay?
Private investigator. Ah, yes, I remember the gentleman. This was about the missing bride. Such an awful thing. I do hope he finds her whereabouts. If I might pry, have you found something that will help his investigation?
Wouldn't you like? Yes, I have.
Good. I hope that young man gets some closure after all he's been through. Now, ordinarily, we don't give out guest information, but I think given the circumstances, he'll want to speak with you.
Yes.
Let's see. He hasn't checked out yet. If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby.
No problem.
I hope we can put this whole matter to rest at last.
Oh, we'll be putting it to rest. I'll be putting you to rest. 6 feet under when I get my hands on a pool cue, a fucking snooker ball, a cane, or something to fucking wrap around that stupid top-hatted noggin of yours. We'll be back later. Talk to you later. And that's exactly... You see what I mean? This is where the AI would be brilliant, because then I'd love to hear what his response to what I've just said is. But we actually wouldn't want to blow the surprise. We'll just keep that. We'll wait for that to tip over for a bit, and then we'll come back to him in a bit. Let's go and get this. Where did you say the investigator's room was?
If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby.
Great stuff. And we'll talk to you about the human flesh in a minute when I get back. When I've got a fucking cue or a fucking crowbar or just something. Okay?
Indeed.
Indeed. We'll talk to you. Now, we go and find some other place to go. I said the first floor or something like that. Let's have a little look. Quests, world map, beyond the beef. He's in the room with the Ultra Lux, which is upstairs, is it? Penthouse. Just go back again, because I keep on forgetting what he's told me. He told me the first floor.
How may I be of service, sir?
First floor.
If you head back to the hotel rooms, his will be one floor directly above you after you exit the lobby.
One floor directly above me after I exit the lobby. Could you not just tell me what floor the fucking room is on, like? Just tell me that cryptid sentence. I know it's cryptic. I just like to refer to him as cryptid. He's a cryptidian.
Those are all members of the White Glove Society. Our founder Marjorie gave us all a dress code. There's only one rule to it. In her words, we must dress in such a way that no one can be said to have dressed better than us. As for the masks, I'm not allowed to tell you. We're sworn to secrecy. Actually, that's not true. That's just what we're supposed to say. I think Marjorie likes them for the mystery they create, and the way they make it clear that we're different from everyone else.
Yes.
But you didn't hear that from me.
I'm gonna really enjoy smashing all these masks up in a bit.
Must have forgotten to put it on. How embarrassing. Farewell.
To the bathhouse. Jerry Hannon, thank you very much there for the tip. He said it'd be one floor above the room that when you exit the lobby or something. But what's that? Just tell me what the fucking room is. You can go through the bathhouse, okay. Using the compass, OG, that's okay, but I mean, it doesn't tell you which room, which level, you know, which layer to go on. The local map does it? So if I go into local map here. That's not telling me what floor that is. But it is telling me it's over here. Look at this lad.
Hello.
So I don't have any weapons, so should I have... You're saying get ready for a fight. Should I have acquired some sort of ammunition? Oh, he's dead.
And then the fight started.
Like that? Come on!
You're just in time for your ass whipping.
That Higgins isn't simple.
John Heffernan, thank you very much for the tip. I don't have anything to fucking smash these lads with.
Stupid guy.
Come on!
Let's kick this in gear.
Where the fuck am I going?
Watch out!
Will they give me my weapons back now if I exit this place? Do I have to go to Marjorie, is it?
Watch out!
What was that in there? Look, something in there. Get Ted back to his father if he's still alive. Meet with the investigators. Contact and Ultra Lux steam room at 4. At 4 o'clock. We'll wait here until 4 o'clock. At 4 a.m. or 4 p.m.? Steam room, 4 p.m. Quests, local map, time, wait until, what, 3? Wait 12 hours. 12 hours will give us 15 minutes to... Hopefully I don't die waiting in a steam room for fucking 12 hours. You probably would be dead after 1. You're filthy, thank you very much for the steam there. And none other than Larry Slug. You're very ghoulish looking bathhouse, you say. And Tupo, thank you very much there. How the hell are you? Have you tried to install Viva New Vegas, Francis? Some fucking mad update for the game. Whoa. Got a bit of a fright there, but I'm glad that she's back and she's alive.
First Vegas, now NCR and Legion. You're being courted more than a Redding widow. Hope you can answer them politely, or there's no safe place in the Mojave for you. All right.
So we have a, it's 4 o'clock. Our fucking Mark should be coming right in. Here we go.
Who are you?
You know damn well.
You don't know? Oh, good. That's good. So they didn't send you after me. Where's the gentleman I'm supposed to meet? The devil he did. He was supposed to meet me days ago. Are you in Mortimer's employ then? Oh my goodness me. They must know he was talking to someone on the inside. They'll be watching everyone closer now. I knew this was a mistake.
Who are you so afraid of?
Mortimer. If he realizes it was me the investigator was planning to meet, he'll have me killed.
Can't wait to fucking absolutely leather Mortimer back into the next realm.
Yes. The White Glove Society strictly forbids eating humans, but we weren't always the White Glove Society. Mortimer and some of the others have regressed to the old ways. They've taken many people over the last few months, but always from Freeside or secluded places where they wouldn't be missed. It wasn't enough. Lately, they've gone for tourists here on the Strip, even in the hotel. I guess that's the hazard of a cannibal becoming a gourmet. It's hard to please a refined palate. The girl, the one who disappeared. I know what happened to her. Because I distracted her fiancé while they took her. Well, I'm not proud of it, but I had to. They could see I was having second thoughts.
Not ashamed
Some
of
of
it.
the White Gloves began meeting privately a while back. Started talking about how we'd lost our identity. I started attending because I thought it was about changing our politics. Then they started talking about returning to the old ways, and there was no way out. They'd kill me for the things I heard them say. He's alive, as far as I know. We're trying to keep him fresh. Mortimer has special plans for
What a
him.
scumbag.
The White Glove Society has a banquet every night at 7. It's in our private section.
Brilliant.
Mortimer wants to reintroduce humans into our cuisine.
What an
Since eating
absolute...
people is a crime we punish by death, he's going to do it in secret.
What a
After
wrong
everyone
man.
is eating it, he'll tell them. With no real way to punish everyone, in Mortimer's mind anyway, their minds will be open to the idea of eating people as a delicacy.
Absolute scum. So we've just got word there that Mortimer is actually running a fucking private, secluded, cannibalistic fucking seance bash up in one of the rooms here with a load of fucking masked marauders. It's gonna be a nasty one. I'm glad, to be honest, because I hope, this is what I hope now, is that I have to dress up in a mask and suit like one of the other lads and attend the banquet, and then when I'm there, just go hell for leather on them all and save Ted Gunderson's son then as well. I hope that's gonna happen. Save the game, Liam. I will when let's keep moving along.
I don't know exactly. I wasn't in on it. I think some of them will stop trusting me. But you can bet they're keeping him near the gourmand. Our chef, Philippe, has an obsession with fresh ingredients. It'd be back in the members-only section, so you'll have to be careful. Don't be seen, and more importantly, don't let them see Ted in the open. It's guarded both at the lobby entrance and in the access tunnels leading from the main restaurant. I could sponsor you as an honorary member, but I don't know that you've achieved the level of status that would gain the Society's approval. Perhaps if you were to gain some more notoriety on the Strip, we could get you in. Otherwise, you'll have to find some way to get inside quietly. It won't be easy, and it'll be harder still to get them out. That may be true, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's built a reputation, and it isn't for calmness and impartiality. He's not what he looks like. They call him Hurricane Heck. The man built his empire by hiring mercenaries to drive off the competition. Lately, he's been attacking our Brahmin suppliers so he can take over their business. He's the sort to pound in a nail with a wrecking ball. If you give him the whole story on this, he'd be liable to raise the entire hotel. And God knows what he'd do to the rest of the Strip. They might, but to him, the legacy of returning to the old ways is worth his own life. I don't think he expects it, though. I don't either. Nothing is more important to the Society than being on the cutting edge of New Vegas cuisine. Mortimer's idea will appeal to that need. He just has to get them over the taboo.
Yeah. Where do they keep it? Why ain't...
I don't know it, but it's guarded.
How do I get in? Why is it not letting me exit this conversation? I've asked him all this stuff.
I could sponsor you as
I've asked him this stuff. Any suggestion? Goodbye.
Let's plan on meeting again as soon as... Wait, did you hear something?
Oh, we're the
Were you
classic
followed?
agnostic guys.
Mortimer's after you. What the fuck? How did this happen? This completely ruins my plan. I've got no guns either. I wanted to fucking go and sneak in and kill everyone. You're saying Liam, you're saying to take his clothes, but who the fuck is this? Who is this that's just come into the room? Just ridiculous. This is like someone who's not even from around here. It's part of the quest. But I mean, how do I deal with this guy? I've got no weapons. I know I have a big mountain transponder there, transportal ponder. Sorry, Robbie, I know I have that. That's not a gun though. That'll just take me back to a fucking faraway land. It's not a gun. I know it says it's a gun, but it's not. It's like a teleporter. Okay, Liam, you seem to know what's going on here. Do I just run away here, or what do I do? Just give a punch or melee. I mean, he's gonna kill me though. Do I have a stealth boy? Probably do, yeah. Slap him about. Okay, let's have a look. Who the fuck are you? Take his stuff anyway. That's you fucking done, man.
Roam about a virtual environment with your avatar.
Hey, and now we've got a silence thing, and we've got a merc. We've got some rounds for that, and we've got that beautiful, beautiful suit. Look, it was a crazy situation. An assassin just randomly appeared. I thought that I was mincemeat. He was a shit assassin. He obviously hadn't done an assassination before. And we fucking silenced him. How does a man with a gun not kill a man with no gun? It's unbelievable. I'm gonna take his outfit as well, just in case. Look at him, look.
Twisted.
Look at his face, asleep now. Now he sleeps within the stars. Nice skin fade to flop haircut you had there. Useless now. Useless now. Larry Schlug, thank you very much for the tip. We're having fun, fun, fun till the daddy takes the tea bag away. We're having fun, fun, fun till the daddy takes the tea bag away. A second round of the teabag song there. And that's great. Now we can put on our fucking suit that we got. A lovely bit of formal wear. That should help us blend in with the rest of these clowns. Maybe I could change, put a hat on, or take that barter account hat off. It's a real Connor Williams avatar I've got there.
Game Boy.
Roam about a virtual environment with your Connor Williams avatar. Just take that glasses off there. And our, what else? Trade or hat. There's a witness there. There's a witness, I'm afraid. The gambler there has witness. We put the light on you there, sir. No. Did you see anything there? Did you see what was going on? Did you see what was going on there? We get down to your level.
Low.
No, no funny business. What was going on there? You didn't see anything. You know I have this gun, don't you? You know I have this gun. Okay, we'll leave it. We'll leave it there anyway, because it looks like you know what side of your bread is buttered. I know I'm pointing the pistol at you, but don't take that as anything other than a nice gesture. Don't be what? Hey. Fucking stuck behind the door now. Well, now we have witnesses. You're very smart. You are very smart. Just have a bit of water there. You can hold it. You can hold that, can you? Oh, wow. Now we're fucking rocking. Brilliant stuff. Okay, we'll put that gun away and let's move on. Now, I tell you what I'd like to do here. I'd like to gain access to the fucking seance event. Whatever that is. Whatever you call that. That collection of fucking masks. I want to go to the masked ball. What's going on here?
They must have spent a fortune renovating this place.
But I also want to kill Mortimer as well, so I'm wondering what the best situation is. They're saying I had to boost my rep. I think someone else, Liam Rogers was saying there not only to save it, which I will do now, but also to just go and talk to Mortimer and lie and then get into the secret event later on that way. Can speech it with stuff. Okay, let's look for the book.
Okay.
Let's put on any speech wear that we have there. Put on our bit of our fucking speech wear. Speech plus, even though we've got 100 speech, we don't need Robbie Tussin. Thank you very much. You heard the news. There's been an assault in the Lux Hotel.
Did you know
someone was beaten very badly in the bathhouse, John. White Glove, you've left a poor impression on a community and may be shunned as a result. What? What was that about?
Time for your ass whipping.
Was that because I went into the room there? I'm gonna load up our last save.
Evening.
There's been an assault in the bathhouse, John. Someone was beaten very badly. And this is Connor here. Put the glasses on him. Where are the glasses there, lads? Oh, there we go. John, there's been an assault. Is there a way to make his mouth move when? No, there isn't. You'd have to calibrate the fucking microphone to the game as well or something. There was an assault in the steam room, John. Somebody was beaten to death. Still, good news about the secret event tonight. It's still on. It's still going ahead anyway.
Hey.
Vulture Fund are going to be making an appearance later on.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
White Glove. I want to join the White Glove. I was told I'd need a sponsor.
Why, yes, of course. The White Glove Society is the most exclusive club in all of New Vegas. Perhaps the entire world. It's only natural that you'd need a sponsor from within the club who can vouch for your good name. Originally, we didn't allow anyone else in, you see. Founding members only. We thought exclusivity would make us the envy of everyone who's anyone. And it has. But then I had the idea to allow honorary members. Lower in status, naturally, but it just makes people want to be us even more. And the right people could certainly do wonders for our image. Celebrities, philanthropists. We want only the very best. I'm afraid you are a relative unknown. Certainly not the caliber of person we would consider for such an honor. Not yet, anyway. If you had more notoriety or clout here on the Strip, things would be different. People need to have heard of you, and you must be well thought of.
I am, yeah. Aiden, thank you very much for the tip. And Ruby Tussin, she's talking an enormous amount of ring sting. All I want to do is get to Mortimer and get involved in this situation tonight.
The answer is still no, I fear. You need to be the talk of the town, really. Think big. Your name should be on everyone's lips. Come back then, and we shall welcome you with open arms.
So what's the best way here? You know what I want. You know what my modus operandi is. I told you about that. I want to make it into the secret society tonight for the masked ball, and then kill everyone there and save your man's son. Is that a possibility, 1? And 2, would it be best achieved by fucking off and getting more clout? Or 3, shall I stay here and fucking try and get to Mortimer now? I would like to know. Put on the white gloves attire and sneak into the kitchen. Okay, so I need to find the white gloves attire, do I? I'm wearing the formal wear.
John, I managed to secure the suit, John. Somebody took a nasty spill inside the bathhouse steam room, John. I saved you some Nuka-Cola. It's tasty.
So you need a mask. Is there a mask? Do I pickpocket someone for a mask? Or do I go to a bedroom on one of the rooms? You can take the formal wear on and off and see if it shows up in as you're dressed as one of them. Okay. So you can just keep on taking off your clothes in the middle of this place. And it's sound. No one's gonna fucking call the guards for the indecent exposure.
I'm in my underwear, John.
Okay, it's the mask. So where'd you get the mask then? Formal wear doesn't count as the disguise. It's the mask that does.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Do I fucking go to a room there and look for a mask?
Steam room, John. Thank you very much.
Did lads attack you in a bedroom earlier? They did. They did. Let's go up there. But I didn't kill them, you see. They attacked, but I ran away.
Hey.
John. One of the bellhops was beaten very badly, John. Still no sign of the mask, John.
I have a weapon now anyway, so I can kill one of these fucking bellhops. If I find them. Okay, here we go. Let's bring them in here. I mean, how is this gonna play out, lads? Because how is this gonna play out? I mean, if I kill one of these, then I'm gonna be persona non grata inside the fucking hotel. Isn't that it?
Wouldn't say no to a stim pack.
See this lad, look. He's in full fucking swing. Old Schwingbat himself. Old Swingball's about to get a bullet to the dome. Just need to go to the bathroom, lads, before I take out fucking Schwingball. I don't want to piss myself laughing when his brain goes pop. Crystal swing. He's got a crystal tipped walking cane that only fancy dandies wear. Real upper class chumps. Back in a sec. Derek Thwing from Crystal is after you.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Geppetto Swing is after you. See, this lad is gonna try and take a swing at me. See, this lad is getting into the swing of things anyway. Guy, thank you very much. G Hair, IP, alright, thank you very much. And Steam Rooms John. I'm getting hungry. I think the Goodfellas protocol is gonna have to be initiated at some stage in the not too distant future there. Let's have a little look here and see. What I like about this situation is that there's a lady just sleeping in the bed, like oblivious to the proceedings. There's two fucking masked marauders have made their way into the room. They've already started leveling accusations of leather at Cass. She's ran away. As the old lady is still asleep. Let's really take control of this guy's world. And hopefully if we bust a couple of fucking slugs into his cown, that's not gonna ruin or damage the mask. Let's go for it. That's rubbish. These are good employees at the hotel anyway. They do a good job. Like they're not afraid to get their hands dirty when it comes to the crunch. Fucking Geppetto and Lazarus Swing, the two boys. Old Sammy Swingbox. Meanwhile, Traveler just sleeps in the bed there. It's the end of the road, my friend. See you in hell, Lazarus. That's what you get for playing the wrong games. We got the attire, we got the mask, we got the cane. We got the cane, we got the attire, we got the mask again. I can use those to repair. What about this book here? Just sleeping soundly.
Must have got away.
Let's pickpocket him just for being asleep. You should have woke up, man. You've nothing on you.
Better than waking up in jail. Don't need this right now.
Let's save it. Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. Let's save that. No, don't fucking quit the game.
This is hope.
New save. So someone's screaming out there. Do they have to go? Do we have to take control of them? I wonder, can you fill up a bottle at the sink?
Whatever. I've got better.
And I'd be stealing anyway. Got a bit of aid into us, Ada Wong style there. Set timer for 7 minutes. That'll remind me there for the Goodfellas protocol to be initiated. So then we put a bit of iguana bits into us, a little bit of dirty water there, and we've got some Brahmin steak and a few bits and pieces here, Nuka-Cola. Just saving the stim packs, you know, instead of fucking gonna hoard as many stims packs as possible. Stims packs.
I'm out of here.
Anything moves, it's gonna get it. Don't see a thing.
Nobody here, look. Let us now put on our sensual wear. Let's repair it as well. You have equipped faction armor. Faction disguise you as a member of the faction. Members of the faction now consider you a friend. Enemies of the faction will attack you. Any reputation changes that occur of faction still affect your character. Blah blah. Good stuff. Security will see through your disguise and alert anyone, so watch out.
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say,
Paulie Cicero, thank you very much there. Put that gun away and have a little look at our situation ship here. That's great. That's us now.
Managed to secure a mask, John, to the sacred ball later on. Gonna be good. Got a Pip-Boy as well and a silenced pistol. I'm looking dapper. Hannibal Williams, nice to meet you. How can I be at your service?
Anything moves, it's
See the way, if I hold F there and then I go around, I want to be able to see him in the middle of the screen. Do you know why I'm zooming in here? I want to be able to see it, zoom into him, and then he's in the middle of my frame. I don't know how to do that. No chance, okay. So I think we go down. No, you're good to go. There's a couple of guards in the hall by the kitchen to avoid. I don't know where the kitchen is there, Liam. I mean, I'm just gonna go looking for... She's hostile, this one. Do we take her out, or...?
This is hopeless!
Do we kill
Someone's
her?
looking to cash their chips early.
Do you reckon I should kill her? Or should we leave her be? Back to the restaurant and to the right. I can't even remember where the restaurant was. I mean, I know that I was talking to Marjorie and it was the Gourmand, but I didn't see any dinner tables or anything like that. Focus on the objective. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Ultralux Casino floor. That sounds like it could be dodgy, you know? You don't want any security to fucking see us.
This is hopeless!
Do you preheat the oven or lash the pizza in cold? The oven is just on preheating as we speak. Look at the swimming. I didn't know they did any of that swimming. She's really taken her to task, is Cass.
Listen.
High dilemma. Thank you very much. What's going on here? Look. Would she not just fucking stay put instead of running around after people? Follow me. Be passive for now. Keep this. Be passive.
Guess it's leftovers for me.
Where's follow me? Okay, go back to the restaurant now. The Gourmand. The Gourmand. There's Mortimer. Shall I chat to Mortimer?
Good day.
Do I talk to Marjorie or to fucking Mortimer here? Save the game again. I'm only just after saving it, Liam. It's a new one. Let's start a new one. You just have to go to the restaurant, is it?
How do you
find out where the fucking restaurant is? Is it in here? The Gourmand, okay. The Ultra Lux. Do I have to sit down and start eating a meal, or?
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
So I'm picking a fucking lock here. But I should be okay because I'm wearing the right stuff. You've left a poor impression, okay. Now they're gonna come after me, maybe. Ah, for fuck's sake. So I just need to activate the Goodfellas protocol. Set timer for 16 minutes. Isn't it? I mean, that's just that. Where do you stand on the Great Cottage versus Shepherd's Pie debate, Francis? The people demand to know. I'm ambivalent, to be honest, and I'll take either pie at any given time or space. One is beef, the other is lamb. I'm ready to give both those animals a go. Both those meals, I mean. That was a fuck up. I mean, you shouldn't really be having to pick a lock if you're already a part of the faction. Maybe I should have got a key. If I had a key then. Thank you very much there, Papa Rad Roach. Very, very kind. Yeah, I have heard the greatest horseplay of all time video. It's very funny stuff. So maybe just reload again, is it? Someone's got a flamer in here. I ain't got time for that shit. Thank you very much, Zig and Ashling. Currently in Berlin, wondering if Tommy had any advice. We've already been to the Reichstag without singing in a memorial. Well, I mean, that was a badly signposted. I'm with Tom on this one. I need to defend him, the uncle, because that was badly signposted. And secondly as well, at least it wasn't a fucking burial ground or anything like that, you know? I mean, I tell you what, it was a burial ground for fucking Nazis. So, in a way, maybe it wasn't that bad after all what happened there.
How do you do?
Now if we talk to her, maybe she'll give us some stuff.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
You just need to sneak around.
Stirred up lately?
Sneak around. How would you sneak?
Bad guys won't see us coming.
So if I do it while hidden now, do you reckon that'll be okay? What the fuck are they doing? Look, he's grilling meat with that. That's what that was. I thought they were gonna come after us. So we'll quick save it there maybe, or we'll do a proper save. Oh, we'll quick save it. Fucking quicksand. So that's not beef. That is Brahmin meat. Look, that's not like a butterfly splayed human. The torso is too big to be that of a human. It's definitely a Brahmin. Crazy bit of business, really, isn't it? I saved it, Simon. I saved it. Now you're saying, or do you mean to save it like a proper save, is it? I'm gonna fucking just do this.
You, what do you think you're doing?
Speech. Mortimer's after you.
First he's too trusting, now he doesn't trust any of us. It addles the senses. I suppose caution is the desirable course at this point. It's all of our necks if something goes afoul.
Thank you very much, Owen, for the tip. And Pot, thank you very much. It's the round door. Do you know if there's any whoop whoop going around Sligo? I don't think there's been any in years. Man, thanks for the tip though. I'd say 2016 might have been the beginning and end of that stuff. Where am I fucking going?
Hello there.
Why are you standing still? Do you think the world waits for you while you stand there drooling? Get back out there and get to work. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm the fucking god of New Vegas Brahmin fusion cuisine, that's who.
The bear.
No, that doesn't even give me the credit I deserve. I fucking invented edible food. Do you like eating? Good. You owe me your entire goddamn garbage existence.
Oh, I'd love to kill him, but we might leave him. I don't want to fucking rouse any suspicion here. We're deep inside the belly of the beast, so.
Oh, really? So despite your filthy face and your vacant expression and your complete lack of human dignity, you're telling me you're not a server?
Or what if we, look at this, we can lie. We can let him think that I'm gonna go back to work, and then when he turns around.
Well, then why the fuck are you still standing there like you aren't the lowest form of life ever to be flushed down the evolutionary toilet?
I was just wondering where I could find tonight's wines.
Well, why don't you fucking try checking the serving table in the wine room for fuck's sake? Circular room, 2 rooms down. Ring any bells? Christ! Now don't speak to me again or I swear I'll serve you as the main course.
No problem. Just wait for him to turn around there. And we'll get old Sammy Silencer out. He just stands there for fucking 10 minutes. Repair that cane. Can we repair that? And then we'll take Harry Kane to his head as well.
Aha!
Don't need this right now.
Got a cleaver, the cunt. Finish him off in vats with the cane.
John. Head chef was beaten very badly, John.
Whoa! Hopefully no one has seen that. Philippe's Recipes is after you. Got a freezer key. Bit of fucking formal wear, that's nice. Have I become a bad egg in the community now after that? Will there be a piece on me in the community notes in the upcoming fucking edition of the local paper? Basically what I'm asking is, has that fucked me up now? Do I need to reload and do that again and not kill him? Aid, have we got? Not too popular with the cannibals now after that. What was the little holotape thing that I got? Data. Philippe's Recipes. There's a stack of handwritten recipes. Obviously experimental. Many sections crossed out, notes scribbled into the margins. The one that seems to have gone through the most revision is called Sweet Veal. A sweet, sweet piece of veal. However, the note indicates a desire to make it taste not like veal but human flesh. Okay, so you're a cannibal. A few stims.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Thank you very much, Dara. Dermody, thank you very much. I'll take the grand, you keep the spine. Thank you very much for the tip there. The door you just missed. Who's this book? Oh, it's Ted! Ted!
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out what you done to me.
Don't worry, I'm not one of them.
My daddy sent you? God damn it, I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a look at them. What in the Sam hell? Eat me? What kind of sick bastards would eat a person? I'll tell you what, as soon as I'm out of here, and my daddy knows the story, you can bet there ain't gonna be no White Hat Society no more.
Daddy's after you. White Glove Society isn't to blame, just Mortimer and a few others. Doesn't matter, it's not my problem, I don't care what you do. You should have them all killed, it would serve them right. I think just kind of remain neutral on it.
I never liked them white shoes in the first place.
I want to take Mortimer for myself.
Let's go. I'll be right behind you.
I just want to take Mortimer for myself. Maybe we'll take some of this meat though. No? Stealing. Probably leave it. You're saying take all the food, but I mean, what's the point? It's just gonna lower my karmic rep, isn't it? Beyond the beef, get Ted back to his father, find a sponsor to help you join the White Glove. Hopefully we can still do the White Glove Society situation in a bit. If this guy kicks off though, it's gonna go tits up, look. It's grand. Why is he all fucking raged? Rajagoogoo. Who's he ready to hit? Like he's ready to fucking smack someone. Smackdown. Thank you very much, Conrad, for the tip. Here you go. Got your boy back.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right?
Quit your hollering.
Some normal behavior there, look.
Listen, Pa. We gotta go after the white shoes, or whatever they're called. They're the ones responsible.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
So now what, lads? Are you gonna hug, or is that it?
What's this about the White Glove Society?
Do I tell him it was Mortimer? I am interested in killing Mortimer myself and, if possible, attending this White Glove Society situation later on. So, maybe just keep these guys in the dark about that. Treat them like mushrooms, yeah? Feed them shit and keep them in the dark. Because I don't want them eating my cake. If you know what I mean. Your son is confused. He doesn't know what he's saying.
You better be right. Because I got me a mind to wipe this town off the map if some of the folks running it are to blame. Well, who did this if it wasn't the White Gloves?
Your old lady.
Confound it. I just don't know how I'm supposed to sleep knowing whoever done this got away. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are. Try not to lose it all at the same casino.
Great stuff. Let's fucking repair that. Maybe put that up. Maybe put that at 100. The fucking energy one's up as well. Continue with that. What's that other one I was looking at there? Okay, so that's the good fellas are on the phone there. The good fellas. Explorer. Yeah, I want to get that one done. Okay, the Goodfellas Protocol has been enacted. Thank you very much, sir. Conrad1. How's it going? Uncle Tisky, you're saying, Paige, you're it's great stuff, great stuff. Other beers are available. I do want to put that out there. I think it's just Tom who's a fine exponent of his Polish buddy. I suppose I am as well, but don't be talking to me about that man, that Polish friend, because I don't want to go there tonight. But I'm just going to grab another good fella out the oven. Hopefully he's not burnt.
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Well, the chroma key doesn't really do it justice, but I mean, looking nice. Some great slices there. Crazy agnostic pizza. Really agnostic time to be living right now.
Hey.
Yeah, it looked pale on the fucking screen, but I mean, that's just the way the camera is set up. Everything's looking pale on it. I can't really do anything about it, but I can assure you the fucking the color is perfect. It's brown. It's actually the best looking frozen pizza I've ever managed to cook, and that's not hyperbolic. I'm not talking hyperbolics when I say that. Put that on and maybe have a look at some creepy ads while we're waiting for this situation. Save that. Save it. New save. I am Tisky's thrall no more. Thank you very much for the tip. That thing there. Good. All right. Intrigued as to how this playlist is going to unfold now that we've seen this one, and whether or not the remaining videos in it live up to expectation. See if we can first. Let's see if we can turn the volume up on that. I think it's as high as it can go on this yoke. Soup in a cup or soup in a bowl. That's that one anyway.
Twisted.
Onto a new creepy ad. Let's see how creepy this next one is. Looks like there's a woman in it. A clone named Gibso. Thank you very much. Dr. Oetker is after you. Said he's going to turn you and good fella Connors into goose meat. It's an exciting, and I've got that on loop, so I need to take that off the loop. I was just watching that on a loop to myself. Apologies there if your ears have been fucking blasted off into cyberspace. I wasn't prepared for that. You're saying no video sound? Are you sure there's no the sound coming out of this fucking...
That Higgins isn't simple.
Can just hear me. Okay. Porrick Ryan, thank you very much. I can hear it, and it's coming through on the monitor, but you're saying you can't hear it. I get you. Okay. Sound is off. Great stuff. So you weren't... That's great news then, because it peaked on the fucking monitor there before, and it said that it went so loud that I was then thinking, oh, now I'm going to see loads of people going, oh, my ears. And, you know, I do apologize for that, but I mean, now you're telling me there's no sound, so that didn't happen. So there was no blast, there was no auditory blast, and I'm off the hook. Is that what you're saying? Because if that is what you're saying, then that's brilliant news. There was no blast. Fucking great news. And the pizza is there ready to go, and the little bit of hot sauce as well, and the tin of pop, the soft drink. So then we can just go back up to our Elgato job there. Go to properties, and we go to our fucking capture audio only. Output desktop device, maybe not. Advanced audio properties, Elgato, monitor only. Okay, monitor and output, that's what we want. Beautiful stuff. So then we hit play.
Fire. So the next time you're in the forest.
You can hear her there. How is this going to develop? Because it's just been her for like 30 seconds. Great stuff.
I know a place that's peaceful and quiet. A place where animals play. It's called the forest, but every year we start forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
What was that? I mean, it's not, it's odd, but it's not like chilling, you know? And the taking off of the face, it was like a frame, it looked like Chucky from Child's Play.
Okay.
Porrick, thank you very much for the tip. Look at that bit there, look. Child's Play is after you. So she puts the head down, and then she takes off a mask. But the bear is awful friendly. He goes,
It might actually be me. The next time it might be me.
Something like
careful. We start forest fires. A careless match, a cigarette, and poof, fire. So the next time you're in the forest, be extra careful, okay?
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
I'm kind of missing the point of that one. Is Smokey the Bear must have been some sort of anti-fire bear back in the day. Oh, so he's saying like, would you have listened to me if I wasn't like a hot woman? Is it? I don't get it. I would probably, to be honest, I'd listen to the bear, a talking bear with a fucking hat, a Stetson hat on, or a 10-gallon hat, whatever way you want to skin that apple. More than the lady.
If you knew it was me, would you have listened?
I wonder, is there a man inside that suit? What the hell's gone on with my camera there? Look, I've turned into a fucking. I've gone white. I've gone like kind of grayscale. What? This doesn't look great at all. This looks like a. Oh man. It's too modern for it to be scary. Jeez, my camera's gone fucking mental, look. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to. I don't know what's going. Oh, because the light, the shaft of light, daylight, is hitting the camera. Shaft.
Come to the beautiful Isle of Green, the land of liquid emerald. Cascades of sparkling droplet liquid pearl. The beautiful Isle of Green. Liquid pearl's extra rich formula bursts into torrents. Billowy lather. Leaves hair. Radiant. Shimmery. Luxuriously clean. Come to the beautiful Isle of Green and know the luxury that liquid pearl can give you.
Liquid Prel is after you. There's nothing scary. There's nothing remotely scary about that.
Land of liquid emerald. Cascades of sparkling droplet liquid pearl. The beautiful Isle of Green. Liquid pearl's extra rich formula bursts into torrents. Billowy lather. Leaves hair. Radiant. Shimmery. Luxuriously clean. Come to the beautiful Isle of Green and know the luxury that liquid pearl can give you.
It looks like fucking washing up liquid. Someone's put their little thing on it.
There's good.
It's doing it so far. It looks good. It looks like a classic haunting advert. Thank you very much there, Louis Burke. Greetings from Berlin. Few Berlin people watching the stream. There's already people there who said they were there earlier on. Whew, too much hot sauce on that slice, but it's got a kick to it.
Reason for my glistening skin. And how I shine. And how my pores are so clean and clear. I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young.
What the?
It keeps me light on my feet. I spring from activity to activity. I love my job.
I just want to see what the description is of this one. I don't want to see this out. Little baby's ice cream. This is not even an advert. It's just someone's weird fucking video on YouTube, is it? Getting out of there. Getting out of there.
Into the deepest jungles when...
This is it. This looks wrong. This looks not scary or creepy. This just looks like a relic of the past already, you know? The past is a different country. They do things differently there. This is, I don't know if I should play this. This is called Witch Doctor's Head Shrinker Kit. What the fuck is that like?
Into the deepest jungles went Pressman toy makers looking for something new. The secret they brought back for you is incredible. The Pressman Witch Doctor Head Shrinkers Kit. Plastic flesh, mixing cauldron and petrifying potion. Just pour it into the mold and in minutes you can add monster hair. Paint it with a coloring kit included or make up your own decorations. In 24 hours the heads shrink down. Now shrunken heads for all occasions. Collect them, swap them, give them to your Witch Doctor friends. You can always cook up more with Pressman's Witch Doctor Head Shrinkers Kit.
Concerning and unacceptable.
He's fun.
This is going to be a good one. I mean, already look at that. Hopefully he wasn't harmed in the making of this, but we do know that the past had a different attitude to the rights and well-beings of animals in movie and commercial productions.
He's fun. He's cute. He's crazy. He's my little puppy. Hours of fun for all the family. My little puppy comes completely unhouse trained and enjoys being taken for lots of walks.
It's one of those fucking adverts with a message where it's like you don't know how to look after a dog. I don't want purposefully made creep content. I want the stuff that's from the past or whatever that it now is scary when you think about it or you look at it, you know? Like that Norse soup. I don't think the Norse soup, man, was meant to be a scare tactic in any shape or form. It just was bad. It was so bad that it was shit. This has to be good now.
You know, this was me 5 years ago, and it's still me. Because I confess I'm a waistline watcher from way back. Well, that's enough for today. Now for a lively lift. Ice-cold Coca-Cola. There's no waistline worry with Coke, you know. Actually, this
Nuka-Cola.
individual-sized bottle has no more calories than half a grapefruit. Another thing, the cold, crisp taste of Coke is so satisfying, it keeps me from eating something else that might really add those pounds. Coke's a natural, wholesome blending of pure food flavors. I guess that's why everyone likes the refreshing new feeling you get, only from not-too-sweet Coca-Cola. And no wonder. Lively, lifty Coca-Cola provides a welcome bit of quick energy between meals. Makes for a pleasant pause in a busy day. Oh, and remember, Coke is low in calories, too. Say, now, don't you get any thinner.
That wasn't creepy at all, was it? People saying there was real Coke in it. Was that going on, really? I mean, I heard there was coca extract of the coca leaf, but not actual fucking cocaine. It was made in a lab or something, then put into the drink. So far, nothing too scary or nothing beats the parsnip-headed, carrot-nosed man. But we've got one called Sugar Rice Crinkles now. This looks like some sort of cornflakes competitor from back in the day. Could be a 60s job.
breakfast.
I'm just gonna stop this right there, actually, because it's definitely a winner. It's definitely wrong. What were they thinking when they did this? And how this looked. I mean, a clown, of course, is meant to be all fun and games. Bright features, fuzzy red hair, kind of red nose, funny and all that. But I mean, in black and white, you lose all that chromaticism and you're just left with absolute, utter fucking terror. I've never seen anything like it.
We
I
also
mean,
know there are known
he doesn't even
to say we know
sound
things we do not know.
amusing or funny. He doesn't have like a funny voice. He just came out of a fucking doghouse or I don't know, whatever bird box or something. And he's going, breakfast. Thank you very much, Willow, for the tip there. Let's see how this develops here. It's promising enough.
Breakfast.
Fucking scary as fuck, man. He does like a wink after that.
Breakfast.
My mistake. That's not a wink. That's just the way the prop has like folded his fucking hair down over his face. I thought he was doing a wink to the camera there, but it's just they left that in. They decided not to go for another take on that. You know, you could have gone cut. We'll take that again, but I suppose the setup to set that up would have taken a good bit of time, and time is money. So even though that little birdhouse collapsed on the side of the clown's face, rendering him even less funny than he actually was, which already was at a very sub-baseline level, and indeed amplifies the terror even more as well. How did they put that out as a fucking commercial? Did they not see that when they were looking back in the edit? Or even then, the director should really have noticed that it was bizarre and concerning and not lighthearted and uplifting. Breakfast.
Breakfast.
And then the cut as well.
I'm hungry.
Very, very concerning there. That movement and that phrase, I'm hungry. Very bizarre and very childlike.
We also know there are
thank you very much there, Central Peace Pudding, and thank you very much, Paul Mischkel there, for the Donald Rumsfeld.
I'm hungry.
Unbelievable.
I'm hungry. Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is Post Sugar Rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in Sugar Rice Carinkles is carinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I carinkle every time I eat it.
Oh my God.
Yep. No matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love Post Sugar Rice Carinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for Post Sugar Rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
Post? Who the fuck has ever heard of Post?
Twisted.
That isn't real. This must have been made up as a mock advert of the past or something. What's going on in here? Thank you very much for the tip. Jeez, I mean, think I've actually added too much hot sauce. Yeah, I've already added hot sauce to it. I'm just gonna have to go with it. This is the hottest slice of pizza. The final slice, the final countdown. I mean, it's not gonna, you're not gonna know about it really. It's all gonna happen inside of my head.
Rice and sugar rice Karinkles is carinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it. Yet, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love Post Sugar Rice Karinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat.
A circus of fun to eat, he said. Oh.
Eat, so you crinkle on down to the store for Post Sugar Rice Karinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
Ugh. PlayStation 3 baby commercial. I don't even want to watch it. I'm just gonna check this fucking playlist out because some of them are rubbish. I do remember this drink Mets. And they had like a fucking puppet oddball when the moon is fat.
Beware the jadder man, my dear, when the moon is fat. Sharp of tongue and spindle-limbed he is, and cunning. With sweetened talk of schnapps and mets and the deliciousness of judders. But schnapps, though sweet, has teeth, my love, and sharpened ones at that. Beware the jadder man, my dear, when the moon is fat. Jadder betia mets och schnapps.
Link's Chocolate Man. Ronald McDonald. This could be a nightmare, this one.
Twisted.
Thank you very much there. We are Barry from Chevy. Thank you very much.
Newest, silliest, and hamburger-eatingest clown, Ronald McDonald. Now, where is that clown? Oh,
Rizzy McDisney.
Ronald. Hey, Ronald. Here I am, kids. Hey, isn't watching TV fun? Especially when you got delicious
Twisted
McDonald's hamburgers.
He has a very deep voice, doesn't he? Pepsi Scrolls, thank you very much there.
Ronald, you can't be on TV and watch it at the same time. Now, come on and meet the boys and girls. Oh, we've already met. I know we're going to be friends, too, because I like to do everything boys and girls like to do, especially when it comes to eating those delicious McDonald's hamburgers. A magic tray here keeps me well supplied. McDonald's hamburgers, french fries, and milkshakes. Watch for me on TV. We'll have lots of fun. He's Ronald McDonald, the hamburger happy clown. A McDonald's drive-in restaurant is his favorite place in town.
That was bizarre, the way he did the exact same dance move. The exact same emote in a little loop lap back towards the camera. His face as well is terrifying stuff. got a fucking cup for a nose, look. And get that back again.
He's Ronald McDonald, the hamburger happy clown. A McDonald's drive-in restaurant is his favorite place in town.
He couldn't hold the fucking pose a moment longer, look. He got out of the pose. He's done there, but they left that in. They should have cut. You need to cut while he's down there. Like that. But they decided to leave this bit in. Not that it would have made it any better anyway. It was still a shit ad. But I suppose back in the day, maybe people were impressed by that clown doing that stuff, wearing that shit. The new ones, I'm not really that arsed about. They don't seem to really do it for me because they're purposefully looking for the creep. Not length. This looks good. I like the anthropomorphization of fucking foods, items, and things like that. That's where I think the real terror lies. I think this looks like a some kind of fucking banana with a face.
Introducing new Fruitomic Punch Gushers with a taste that's gonna drive you fruity. It's very, very different and totally appealing.
Yeah, that now really does stick out compared to the rest of them, you know? There's definitely something there with that one.
New Fruitomic Punch Gushers, the fruit snack bursting the
Yeah, they're all purposely fucking scary stuff. There's nothing though up on that level of our original nor Soup Man. I am afraid. Hit 5. #5 there, Francis. What would that do there, Bante?
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Oh, the video.
Hey.
Oh, number 5 on the creep ads, I see. I think I don't know. I just thought they were going to be on that Nor soup level, you know?
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
I think I want to kill these guys, these cannibal guys. I'm not sure if I've bypassed that mission now, or if it's time to go, or even just to kill Mortimer.
Morning.
How may I be of service, sir? You'll have to look elsewhere, I'm afraid. The whole idea of joining the White Glove Society is pure hogwash. You're either in it or you're not. There's no joining. This honorary member nonsense is just something Marjorie contrived because she's so preoccupied with image. But it's only a fad. Once it blows over, the riffraff we've temporarily inducted will be shown the door. So I wouldn't hold out hope if I were you. Ah, yes. I've heard that one too. Jealous people say such nasty things. I feel sorry for them. I can assure you that the only thing the White Glove Society is guilty of is preparing the tastiest cuisine you'll ever sample. That is, of course, if you can afford it.
Hang on, why is he not letting me lie to him?
No, not for... Ah.
I finished it.
Indeed.
Okay. Fucking leave him so and then come back to him again another time, maybe. That is them. That's the White Glove project. We've observed. We've gone to Red Rock. We've visited the White Glove. We've learned about the White Glove. Make contact with the boomers at Nellis Air Force Base. Observe the Omertaz at their casino, Gamora. Which is here, is it? Gamora. Is this Gamora? Oh, yeah.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gamora. Check your weapons with me. You'll get these back on your way out.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Word is you're getting popular in the Strip.
I've still got the White Glove suit on. Turn off this fucking thing.
If I wasn't working right now, I'd show you a real nice time.
What do you want with me?
Hey there, can I get you a drink? Maybe a party favor? Sorry, it's not my business to get involved. Here you go.
I got kicked out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that place gives me the fucking freaks.
Producers! Thank you very much there, Pat. We're in here, but there's nobody to fucking chat to. Or, I mean, at least anyone that I talk to, they're not giving me any missions or anything like that.
Well, what do we have here, huh?
Here we go.
Let me guess. You've heard about the mistress who makes all your fantasies come true. So you followed the call of your desires, all the way to the arms of Joanna. Moi. Now that you've found me, I wonder, do you have what it takes? Oh, confident. I like that. So, what do you want to do with what you've got? Oh my, aren't you something else? I guess you'll have to see for yourself what I can do, huh? Consider it on the house, honey. Follow me, hun.
What's gonna happen here, and is it okay for the stream, or is it going to... Is it gonna be dodgy or what?
What the fuck are you looking at?
Seems to have a bit more of an edgy fucking mystique around it, this game, compared to Fallout 3.
Come here, baby. I'm all yours. Are you ready to be all mine? All right, honey. What do you want to know? Yes. Oh, nothing special, hun. I'm the best lay in Gomorrah, and that's all you need to know. I like that you're here. Doesn't that make you happy? I don't know what's happening to me. I can't feel a goddamn thing anymore. Empty and poisoned like the wasteland. I'm afraid I won't make it out of here. Not without Carlitos. If the Med-X doesn't kill me first, Caccino or another Omerta will. I look pathetic, huh? The great Joanna. And now... I don't even know why I'm telling you this. He's a filthy monster. I've been with perverted men, but Caccino's done things to me that even other Omertas would also want to kill him if they knew what he does. He's broken so many of their rules that I don't know how he still breathes.
I'm gonna kill this fucker, is it?
They run the
Carlito.
place as a center for all their dirty scams and extortions. Gambling, sex, drugs. They'll use whatever works to exploit your weaknesses. Hooker, customer, it doesn't matter. Everyone here's a pawn to the Omertas, playing and dying by their rules. Nero's the pack leader, and Big Saul's his right hand. What Nero wants, Big Saul does. Then there's Caccino. He was an Omerta that fell in love with me. They don't ever mix with people outside the family, you know? He was planning to escape with me, but Caccino found out about us. So he did something, talked, I don't know. And Carlitos disappeared. Caccino doesn't give a shit about rules, only cares to feed his perversions. He lusted for me. He's done things to me. Look, I'm stuck here. I know that. Carlitos is the only thing that kept me going. And now I don't have anything left. If he's alive, he's long gone. The Omertas want him dead now. If you meet him anywhere, I'd do anything to get him back and escape this hell. Although I'm not keeping my hopes up. Hun, nobody's given me a free thing before. What's it going to be for you? Caps? Sex? Straps? What? What? Are you serious? Well, I'm not complaining, hun. Thanks so much for your help.
Now we get to go and fucking murder Carlito, is it? Or the Cachito. Wildcard side, but still yes, man. Bye bye, love. Find Carlitos to help Joanna escape Gamora.
Hot damn, do I love this place.
Where do we get out? Oh, yeah. Maybe I could have fast traveled from there. No?
Gamora has the loosest slots on the strip.
He's in Freeside. And we're getting him to help. We're not killing him. Telling me to go here, though.
We also know
telling me to go that way.
That is to say, we know there's some
And it's
things we do not know.
Scott Chegg, thank you very much for the tip.
Hi, I'm Sarah Weintraub. Welcome to the finest vault hotel in the whole world.
Weintraub's after you.
Carlitos, huh? Yeah, I do. Try the diner. Don't start any trouble, you hear?
I didn't think they'd let you into the vault like that. I thought you needed to be a fucking vault member or something. You can buy vault suits in the gift shop. And yeah, or where am I fucking going down here?
You turned around?
Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to drink myself to the ground right here. Scram.
Beat it!
What did you say? I mean, Joanna sent you. Please, tell me, is she alright? When did you see her? What does she have to say? Then she has to know. I'm ready to help her escape once and for all. I'm not even scared of Cachino and all those fuckers. Joanna and I are dead anyway if we don't get the hell out of here. What, you think I can just waltz in there and take her away? She's their doll now, okay? Besides, I step in Gamora and I'm as good as dead, you hear? You don't just...
First, try but not for free.
Okay, you try that and let me know, okay? How she looks, what she's wearing, she's safe, anything. I'll pay you, you hear? Deal. Come back with news soon, you hear? You know, Straightening up bets, Gamora, success, women, all that shiny stuff. Hey, you're smart. Okay, it was like finding diamonds in your vodka and showgirls under your card table. You want it, Gamora has it. It was heaven, until you find that all the glitter is made of broken dreams and all the praise hides a knife pointing at your ribs. Now, if you have to ask, you probably don't know shit about who you're dealing with, huh? Listen up. Watch out for Kachino, that's all I'm saying. It was heaven, until you find that all the glitter is made of broken dreams and all the praise hides a knife pointing at your ribs. Alright, what do you want to know? If you're smart, the strip...
Oh, yeah, we're done. Any right now, we're good.
Till next round.
Right, so what's this on this fucking quest? Now we go back to Joanna on Carlito's behalf. Talk to Joanna on Carlito's behalf with Gamora.
Hey.
Back to her again. Mr. House is sound. Well, boys, thought it was made of gold. Gotta be a yes, man, for me. Did you find the sun, Francis? Yeah, we found the sun inside the White Lotus or whatever the fuck that place was called. Didn't get to kill the fucking cannibals. We'll go back for murder in a bit. Possibly. Can you just fast travel to this fucking... No, you can't. You have to go to the strip. You can't fast travel to the club. That's Gamora, is it? No, it's the next one.
Morning. Beats Freeside.
Hey, no one but Omer. You'll get these back.
Just running over your fucking tables with my shitty shoes, wiping shit all over your fucking base or whatever it is you have on your 25 tables. 25. Blackjack, I mean. 21. That's so weird. That was a mistake. Hey, 25 tables.
No one but Omerta.
Here you go.
You'll get
Hand
these
over
back.
all the weapons there. New quest. You have to go to Castle Bar. Play a game of 25 with the locals. You better watch your ass down there. Hang on now. Where's the courtyard with the fucking the ladies? Joanna.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
Was it here? Yeah. The courtyard key.
Hey there, gorgeous. I knew you'd be back soon enough. What?
Twisted!
Have you seen him?
Message from
Have you talked to him?
Carlitos. Owen, thank you very much for the tip.
He does? Wait, this changes everything. I can't leave my girls here. And where would we go even if we escape? No, it's too risky. We'll all end up dead.
Trust me.
You sound so sure. Damn it all. You better not make me regret this later. But the Omertas will want us dead. What are we going to do about that? To be free, and with Carlitos again. Tell him that never mind. Let Carlitos know that we'll be ready when you are.
That you were happy to hear from him. Let's go back to my other questions.
Thank you so much for your help. All right.
Got a 25 car drive going down in Foxford County Mayo. You better get your ass down there by tonight. Make sure you got some heavy weaponry. The locals don't play games.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night some girl...
Hang on, where the fuck am I going now? Not into that vault. No, not into that casino. Oh no.
Hey.
Is there gonna be a fight soon? I mean, it's been about 15 minutes without any fights now.
Uh-huh.
Getting a little bit fucking antsy about this.
Morning.
Carlitos.
Hey, it's you. What's the news? Hey, that's great. What's going on? She is? Listen, no time to waste. Help her get to Freeside. That's our ticket out of this fucking city. I'll meet you there between midnight and dawn. We could use some backup. We only got one chance to get this right, you hear? These guys in Freeside, good shots, right? They owe me big time. Tell them that Carlitos is back to collect his chips. They'll know what to do. She'll have to go disguised. Gamora's packed around midnight, and the bouncers won't notice just another patron leaving the joint. I'll be near the entrance, but I need to keep out of sight. The Emeritus have contacts, and they're still looking for me. Alright, see you soon. Hey, it's you. What's the news?
I was just chatting to you, you fucking mentler. But I think he's gonna follow us as he's eating some rubbish. See what the quest says there. Go back to the tell Yes Man. Oh, that's the wrong one. Bye bye, love. Yeah, that's right. Inform Yes Man that you fixed the White Glove Society cannibalism problem. Oh, this is the wrong one. Bye bye, love. Optional. Carlitos suggests getting back up before attempting the escape. Find the two guns for hire that owe him a favor. Carlitos wants to meet Joanna in Freeside between midnight and dawn. Explain the plan to Joanna. Back to that fucking casino now. It's...
Watch your caps. They go quick. Watch your caps. They go quick.
What can you throw a fucking pool ball at someone? Can you use a ball as a weapon? A 2-ball. It's gone now. Alright. How'd you throw something? Can you throw something? That threw then, look. I think you just need to whip it. Tried to combine the throw with a punch there. I don't want to start anything with this guy. It goes with the punch, you know.
Hey!
Sorry.
Let's start this dance.
That's the end of that one. All that for a fucking snooker ball.
No violence is permitted on the strip.
Blue Moon. Fucking Splatterhouse 5. Just because of the pool ball, but I suppose I accidentally clocked the NCR trooper in the back of the head. I didn't mean for that to happen.
Hey, no one but Omer. You'll get the...
John, I'm on the run, John. Just killed someone with a pool ball, John. Actually going to talk to a hooker now, John. She's doing a bit of work with Carlito.
Hey, what's up? Yes? Okay, I got clothes I can use for that. When you give the word, I'll let the other girls know and we'll meet you at the lobby.
Gamora is always open for business.
Meet them in the lobby, that was what they were saying. Then quest, bye-bye. Joanna agreed to Carlito's plan. Talk to her once you're ready to escort her during the escape. Carlito suggests getting back up for attempting to escape. Find the 2 guns for hire that owe him a favor, which is optional. I reckon I could take control of the scenario with myself and Cass.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns.
Let's keep holdout weapons.
You'll get these back on your way out.
We have to wait for the girls in the lobby here. I don't know what time they said. Just go back to her, is it? Or you have to go back to your one in the room? Between midnight and dawn. Alright, so we just fucking fast forward. You can't wait in this location, so we go outside. Midnight and dawn.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me. You'll get these back on your...
I hear you chased that chicken shit Benny off. Good riddance.
Where the fuck is she? Unless she meant outside the front instead of waiting in here.
I heard you chase that chicken shit Benny off. Good riddance.
Go see her. Nick, thank you very much for the tip there, Nick. Very, very kind of you. Hopefully now we can deliver some high-paced, frantic...
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
high-octane, no-hold-barred violence soon enough, but it's just not happening at the moment. We're doing fetch quests. We're waiting for women who are telling us to come back at a certain time. They're not there. We're going indoors, over balconies, into flames, but not getting killed.
Hey,
there she is.
what's up? Follow me, hun.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Richie, Neville, thank you very much.
Money those hookers cost me.
Should not just talk to us there in the fucking corner of the room or something.
Hey, what's up?
I'm here.
It's not a good time right now, hun. It's gotta be around midnight.
What? We have to wait 20 hours. Two hours.
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? I'm ready. Just give the word and we'll meet you at the lobby in an hour. Okay. See you soon.
Feels good not to have to drag a Brahmin train across the Mojave.
You wait in disguise at Gamora's lobby, go there and lead the girls to Freeside.
Fuck not at home. Must be cozy up there in the Lucky 38.
Where is she?
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun. Serious shit going on between NCR.
Come on. People are looking at us.
Yeah?
We're ready. Let's get the hell out of here before they recognize us. It's now or never.
The Legion. Better not fuck with our pal.
Gonna block the visual here, so this guy is looking at me. They're out there, that's great.
Hello.
Hello.
Be patient. Don't blow it now.
Oh, they'll run. Great stuff.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Hopefully a fiend doesn't get them. Just gonna tool up here just in case that's a fiend. It's Carlitos.
You've made it. Thanks so much for your help. I owe you more than... Wait, what's that?
A gun, is it? Fuck. It's telling me he's friendly, so let's just leave him.
Well, well, well. If it isn't our whore Joanna. And I don't believe this. Carlitos. We had you and the whore clocked from the start. We thought Carlitos would be long gone by now. He should have fled with the caps he stole from the family. We Omertas don't forget. And now's time to pay for your offenses. What mission? What are you talking about? All the dough. Kachino once said this traitor flipped with thousands off the record.
Gonna kill him
How wasn't
after
I
it.
informed?
Gonna speech him out of it and then I'm gonna kill him.
I see,
All of them.
yeah. He knows what we usually do to traders.
Using that
All that
really
profit's
powerful
well worth
machine gun
sparing
that I
his
got
miserable
from the think tank.
Okay, carry on. And we've never been here, you understand? Boss doesn't need to know about this.
Don't worry, no one will be hearing about it. No one will be hearing anything. No one's gonna be hearing anything from you, man. Or you either.
I don't know how we pulled this off. For a minute there, I thought we were not going to make it. Without you, we'd have been in the losing end. Thank you so much for your help, friend.
No problem, man. Don't worry. We'll talk to you later on.
Leaving? Just like that?
My work here is done, man.
Far away from this place.
Best luck with those girls.
You truly are something else.
I know.
Those Omertas look like they were going to kill Carlitos on the spot.
Don't
I
worry.
have nothing to give you except my thanks. And,
Don't worry, they
well,
weren't.
If I were you, I'd not mess around with the Omertas anymore. But listen to this. Cachino has said things that make me think there's a big and nasty operation in the works. Something about getting even with Mr. House. Just thought you'd like to know. Okay. I'm getting Carlitos as far away from here as possible.
No problem.
Hope to see you again. Bye.
We'll see you later. But first, a bit of unfinished business, lads.
Hey!
No fucking AP on it. It's a shame that it had to happen, but at the end of the day, they were living in a very, very hostile environment. They were taking their chances on a random, and also I could have had a nasty fall during that run from the casino to here. There were a lot of potholes. I think that'll do. Oh no, we'll take the sexy sleepwear. Right, so where are we going then? Once that one's done. Sean Heffernan, thank you very much there for the tip. You say pace play. I would like to go and see the Brotherhood of Nod now, or Brotherhood of Steel, who are located somewhere. I don't know where. Talk to Kashino about the suspicious. Okay. Oh, we can go and talk to Kashino and take him downtown as well.
Controlling the Mojave almost makes you whisper. Hey, no one but Omerta.
Am I in the right place for Kashino? Someone in Gamora knows how to find him.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Again, thank you very much.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Fucking hell.
Cachino? Get out of my face.
Not much love for Kachino, it seems there. Thank you very much there, affable.
I hear you've been asking questions about me, dickweed. What the fuck
Great
do you
stuff.
want?
Kachino's after you. You are Kachino, how are you? I hear you've been doing some business.
Business? What the fuck do you mean business? You looking to get yourself burned? Now you
Kachino.
start talking real clear, and I mean fucking crystal clear, because I'm about to lose my patience.
Computer games.
Joanna, that bitch spreading lies about me. I've got a lesson to teach her about loose lips.
Don't worry, there's gonna be no more loose lips. Check Kachino's room for his person.
Staying low.
Kachino's journal documents a couple of months of Kachino's activities. It contains a detailed ledger describing many of his business deals over the last few months, including the sales of chems and weapons. It is clear at a quick glance that these transactions are his own personal finances. And this is done behind the backs of the Omerta family management structure. He also talks in great detail about many sexual encounters with Gomorrah prostitutes, including Joanna. After nearly every off-the-book sale or sexual tryst, he vows this one will be his last. Tonight at 9:30 on Primetime Investigates, Caccino's Journal, a Primetime Investigates special. Steam Room at 4. Quest. So Caccino's Journal should have enough proof to get him talking. Okay, so now we're just asking questions based on what I've just stole out. What an idiot. He didn't even know.
You again? What the fuck do you want?
Nintendo's Game Boy.
Where the fuck did you get that? Okay, listen, buddy. That's some dangerous shit you got there. That book can get me killed if the wrong people see it. Let's talk. What do you want? What can I do for you?
Oh, I should have had the barter account hat on. The Renault barter hat. Brought to you in association with New Vegas. Drive to succeed. Succeed to drive. Thank you very much there. Afterable Consternoon. Thank you very much. Can I have a please burger cheese? Thank you very much. This is, do you think the family would like to see this?
I can't stop you, but that's gonna mean my death. I can make it worth your while to give it to me, though. Plus, if you go to the bosses, I can't help you stop what they've been doing.
Thank you very much. Is this journal worth 100 caps to you? No, I want more than this. Why don't you try and take it from me? I think I'm gonna keep this for a little while.
All right. I can't stop you, but I think we can help each other out. I know Not at Home and the NCR would be happy to get some dirt on the family. I can help you get that dirt, and you got me by the short hairs.
Game Boy.
Sell Caccino's journal back to him and help him take down the bosses.
Hey, look who it is. My best buddy. Yeah.
How would I get my barter up to 60? I need 15 barter points.
I know not.
Items, apparel, roving trader. No, I'm not gonna do it. I don't have the combination of gear, booze, and a mag. Nah, fuck it. I'll just do the 100 caps and then kill him and take his stuff in the end, you know? I forgot about that kill everybody protocol.
Hey, look who it is. My best buddy.
Hey, I'm my best buddy of mine.
Yeah. I can pay you for it, of course. I also have some information about the family's business that you might find interesting. Between you and I, we can break up what they're planning, maybe save some lives. Mine included, of course. The bosses, Big Sal and Nero, have been working for a while on this. They're arming themselves like an army, using this new guy, Troik. They also brought in a specialist.
The Troika, John.
Named Clandon. At least that's what they introduced him as.
Drive the new Renault Caccino.
I got no fucking idea. They let him have the run of the place, though. He seems like a nice guy, but he makes me nervous. He's a little arrogant, but he's too nice. Too open. I've never seen him fucking or gambling. Everyone has a vice, but this guy seems like the Pope.
Dodgy.
Okay, toss him at me. He's a skittish little fucker. Spends half the day pumping his body full of chems and the other half pumping hookers with his willy. He has some kind of connections, so he's able to smuggle huge shipments of weapons into the Strip. The bosses got him by the short hairs. We covered up a hooker he killed while flying on some psycho, so he gets us guns in exchange for not ratting. Okay, you can find me here or upstairs in my room. I'll let the muscle know you're a friend of mine. That should let you get around a little easier.
Yeah, he's got a willy.
Tops is a real snooze fest. I hope they get some new shows.
Maybe I'm going the wrong fucking way. Maybe, is it upstairs or? Lower
Business is
lobby.
good. Oh, the family's got money. Of course. Good.
Lower lobby. Lower brimstone. Crazy bit of business in here, I'd say.
Glad they don't let just any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Welcome back to Gomorrah. Find yourself a girl or a guy and have a drink. Your family.
Troika.
Who are you? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. I don't see how that's your business. I'm just a guest here, having a little fun. Cachino? Cachino what? Are you kidding me? He must be trying to get me killed. Yeah? Well, fuck that. The bosses have my number and I'm a company man while they got the goods on me. Great. So I'm fucked either way. I guess I don't have any choice but to help you. Just try not to get me killed here. Oh, man. I don't even like to think about it. All that goddamn blood. It was just in the hotel like any other night. I took some chems with the girl I was with, but I never black out. I did this time, though. Next thing I knew, I woke up, she was lying next to me, stabbed dead. There was a knife next to the bed, and I was covered in her blood. I keep a little switchblade tucked away with me. You never know when you might find some trouble. All right, have at it. That night, mostly buff out. I like to cut it with a little bit of jet and wash it down with some whiskey. That was my standard Saturday night.
Oh, fuck. A lot of
like
chems.
I said, pretty standard for me. I can handle my shit.
He's mad into the chems.
What do you want to talk about? They're keeping them in a little utility section down
He's
off
in
the
good
basement.
shape for a
I don't
chem
know what
head.
they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind. I'm pretty proud of myself. It's a stroke of genius if I could be so modest. The whole arrangement starts with an old buddy of mine in the Republic. He's responsible for packing and shipping supplies to the NCR on the Strip. He marks some containers as food and medical and packs them with guns and other shit. From there, it took just a couple of greased palms to get someone to let me cherry pick a container or two out of every shipment. Easy as pie. Hey, all right, I'll place the fucking thermite myself. You get out of the casino for a bit. I'll take care of it while you're gone.
Great
so I
stuff.
hear the honcho of one of them Strip families up and disappeared. Oof.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
What do we get out of here? You can hear in the background some heavy enough rogering going on. It's bad vibes in here. We need to get out of here. It's main level. Yeah, main level. There's another fucking thing that we need to do, though. Troika's gonna destroy the guns. I should head out of the casino to give him time. Find out what kind of work Clandon does for the family. Who's Clandon? Clandon is upstairs, I'd say.
Gamora is always open for business.
Hey, nice to meet you. Do you need help with something? A little bit of this and a little bit of that. I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room. Cachino. Yeah, I've heard the name. Not sure why he'd send you to me. Is he helping out with room service or something? Bye.
Should I just kill him?
Good to see you again. Hope you're winning some money in here. I'm a... Goodbye.
Where does it say?
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know.
Thank you very much there, people of Meath and Erty Boo Boo. Thank you very much. Where is this? Where's the safe? Behind the bookcase, corner of the room.
I'm on the phone with every studio at night.
Producers.
Producer!
Ah. Snuff tapes. Horrific sounds of murder and violence. You hear Clandon engage in violent sex, then hear the sounds of visceral and violent murder being carried out. Yeah, it's a good job. It's a good job he got fucking done in there. Liquid, thank you very much for the tip there. And people of Meath, just got here. What's going on? Any chance of a full recap? Just fucking arsing around the strip doing a few random tasks for assholes and then being sound to them, doing their tasks, and then at the end of it all, killing them when their backs are turned and then taking all their money. So this guy here seems to be...
not at home. Must be cozy up there in the Lucky 38.
Thank you very much, sir. Rumour has it Jordan B. Peterson has been rogering like Feral Rabbit and Gamora with occasional breaks for weeping. Thanks very much for the tip. We can't do this. We don't want to get caught out here, although we're being... It's not red, so I mean... Let's just open it up. He's fine with that. And then it's all red. Stuff here is all red.
I tell you, not at home is gonna have his day.
Fucking hell. Yeah, we need to get out of here, man. How do we get out of here? There was a lot of messing going on, that's for sure.
Fuck, not
Imagine referring
Must be
to
cozy up there in the lucky 38.
such scenes as a lot of messing. I was down that casino you were on about. There was a hell of a lot of messing going on down there.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
I'm telling you. They'd want to keep a lid on it. Not great. Where is the... How do we get out of here?
The Tops is a real snooze fest. I hope they get some new shows soon.
And then back to the fucking moaning and groaning here. And right, great stuff. Here we can
You
get
know
out of
you
here.
want a piece of this.
Main level. Right, let's get out of this fucking hole. I'd be happy to blow this place up. Everything down to the ground. Thank you very much there for the tip, Lagan Kaz. So now what? Once we're out here, is there an explosion gonna happen, or? Bobby Sandals, thank you very much there for the tip. Talk to Kashino. Is he still knocking around the town, is he? Talk to Kashino. Clandon has been taken care of, won't be able to help the emergence. Kashino should be informed. Troika is going to destroy the guns. I should head out the casino. So Kashino should be informed. Well, where is fucking Kashino? He's not still in there, is he? You have to go back into Kashino now. Kashino Royale.
Welcome back to Gamora. I know you're good for it, but you're still gonna have to leave your weapons with me.
Thank you very much there, Anonymous.
You'll get these back on your way out.
Hell of a lot of messing going on down in that Gamora place. I was down in the basement there. There was a fella there, Clandon. I was chatting away to him. He's putting in a power of work down there.
What the fuck are you looking
Strange buck.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Hey, Troika destroyed the guns.
Yeah, poor fucker got himself caught after he melted all the guns. Bastard mentioned your name before they shot him in the head. Now the bosses want to see you.
Landon is dead.
Oh, is that right? Was that your handiwork? Well, I can't say I'm sad to see him go. He gave me the fucking creeps.
Landon's a fucking creep. Thank you very much for the tip there, James Train, and none other than Seamus Trana and Anonymous and Bobby Sandals. Thank you very much, and Lagoon Kaz. Very, very kind of you. What's the next step in breaking up the boss's plans, Kashino?
Now we cut off the head of the serpent. Big Saul and Nero have to die. As long as they're alive, they can start up their plans again. All you've managed to do is stall them. I guarantee you they have contingencies. They're a little bit upset about what's been done to muck up their plans. They tasked me to find out who's responsible. There isn't gonna be another chance to get both of them together in the same room. I'll slip you a gun, and we can take them out.
Beach it out,
All right,
man.
I'll take care
Beach
of
it out.
Just give me the word when to start shooting. Hurry and get...
A lot of messing going on down at Gamora. Down the stairs. We opened the door and there was a bit of snuff going on. He's got a nice big revolver there, Revolver Ocelot. Hopefully we're gonna get our hands on that after the deed is done. Because Casino is going downtown after this deal as well. He doesn't know anything about this deal that I've made with myself to kill him. And that's what makes this even more satisfying as well.
Hey,
It's like
I'll
an
take care of them when
M16.
you're ready. Just say the word. I suggest doing it while they're
Let's
talking.
have
to
some
get the
words.
drop on them.
Take a seat on the couch so we can get to talking.
Take a seat on the couch so we could get at the talking. Yeah, I'm really gonna sit on the couch
have a
while
seat.
you're
Let's
fucking
have a
pointing
bit
guns
of
at me.
a powwow.
I've got my barter hat
So
on.
I assume you know why we called you here. Well, you've been a real thorn in our side. We've got business plans. You set us back a little bit, I'll admit that. However, we wanted you to know that nothing you did made a shit bit of difference, and you're going to die of failure.
Tell me more.
Are you shitting me? You didn't even know what the plan was. Yeah. As a last request, I guess we can give you that courtesy. The fuck? I knew there had to be someone higher up helping you. Nero, you backstabbing, two-timing motherfucker. I knew this day would come.
Haha, brilliant. Now we can throw a bit of our own cheeky business into the setup as well. I have a sawed off here. I don't even know how I got a hold of the sawed off. And let's take that into consideration.
You like that?
Oh!
You know, if the pretty lady with you was looking for some work, I'm glad they don't let just any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Oh yeah, Casino. One last thing before you go. Say hello to the fucking devil for me.
With a smile.
Big Sal's password. We've got all this stuff. A load of nice shit off these assholes. All of them. Fuck them. They were only wasters anyway. Fucking extorting and gambling and pimping and selling drugs. The whole shebang. They needed to go. Oh. We've got a bit of a situation on our hands though. That's the fucking problem. Getting out of this casino is going to be a bit of a hard task. I think we're going to take care of the business with the... Didn't that guy have an M16 style assault rifle? And I don't have it here in my possession. So, Donald Trump, thank you very much for the tip. I missed that there. Maybe, what's her face? Cass took that. Cass picked it up, yeah? Okay. Okay, maybe she can keep a hold of that. No, she's gonna use her own gun. I'm gonna get that off her because... Fuck. How come it's not letting me talk to Cass there? Oh, she's got it. Nice.
Wait, no, I'm out.
Now she's got no rounds. Does she not have like a class gun anyway of her own to use, no? Magnum revolver, let's take that into consideration. Come on.
That's some
Get her, whatchamacallit on. Combat reinforced helmet. White glove, sexy sleepwear. We don't want to put any. The sexy sleepwear won't really do us any help at all in battle. Data, weapons, aid, stick a bit of stimmage into us. Actually, I think I'm feeling bullish on our status. That's not me, is it? Thank God. I think I can take control of the situation without having to resort to putting any meds into us. Look at your man there, he's fucking crammed inside the wall. That's what happens, you see, when you mess with this lady here. She understands how to do that. You don't want to end up like that with your head over here. Well, that's his head actually. He doesn't want to end up like that. Nobody does. But you definitely don't want to end up like that. That's the worst of the worst of the worst. Oh, he's got a gun there. Let's take his gun. Take that caps. Take that as well. Seems like it's business as usual down there now, so we can... Hopefully Cass finds a way out of this place. Brilliant stuff. There's the safe in the office and a unique SMG. Right, we're going back. Oh, I have the password. Great stuff. Thank you very much, Leather Daddy. Disengage lock. Blackmail note. Hey boss, took care of Troika just like you asked the stupid bitch to try to run away, made the perfect patsy. We got double the benefit of her stinking body serving as a warning to the rest of the girls. Troika was so fucked up on that spiked jet that we could have stabbed him in the balls and he wouldn't have said Daisy. We're going to take a little vacation for a bit. Troik may have seen one of our faces while he was drifting in and out. We don't want him to get suspicious. Hopefully that scrawny little fuck does some good for you. Does some good for business. Does some good business for you. Thanks for the bonus, boss. We already did it. So where's this SMG? The fabled SMG we were hearing about there. Guns and bullets. Can't find it. Okay, Brotherhood of Steel now. Or Boomers. It's Brotherhood of Steel or Boomers. Vasquez, thank you very much. What's with all these? Oh yeah, that's the perk I got. Tells you where everything is. Okay, the Brotherhood of Nod should be around here, someone was saying before. Where the fuck am I going now? So wait a sec. It's either there, sorry. It's either there. Or it's up here. Just gonna go out that way. Northeast. If anyone has any reason why we shouldn't, let us know, but I'm just gonna head northeast to fuck. I didn't watch the series. No, I'll watch it probably next week. Right, let me just quickly fucking mess around with this camera here because I'm all over the shop. I'm fizzling out on the screen. Not that it makes a blind bit of difference to the game itself, but I would like to be in a solid state. If I'm to be completely honest with you now, a solid state would be optimum for me. Now that's not great. That's worse. That's better. That'll do, yeah. And then on to better things here. I'm not gonna play Oblivion next, I don't think, because I think one RPG is enough and then move on to something different. And I haven't dealt with Benny yet. I mean, I visited him in a casino and that's it, he's fucked off somewhere. And Mr. House, fucking hell, Mr. House was saying to go and find him. Benny is at a fort, go and find him and kill him. Look at all these revolvers, look.
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know.
Jamie Irwin, thank you very much. Fuck.
Gonna six this bitch.
Matt Higgins isn't simple.
Christian, thank you very much. Christian Irwin, 23. The 23rd in succession. Fucking hell, what's this about now? Where's that? What's this about? Fuck is this, lad? That wasn't very nice at all.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Classic agnostic guys. That wasn't very nice at all. What happened there? It's a disgrace, Joe. Absolute disgrace. How are you, Joe? Good, yeah, very nice. Thank you very much for calling in there. What's your problem? We were running... Wrong voice. We were running through the desert there, Joe. 15 rockets. No warning, Joe. No warning at all. We've just come from a casino, Joe. Just come from a casino. We murdered everyone. Five one double five. Wash your hands. I'm still here, Joe. You forgot to cut me. You forgot to cut to the adverts. I'm still on the line, Joe. 51555. Wash your hands. Still here, Joe. I love you, Joe. You're an animal, Joe. Okay, so now we have to... I don't know where we're meant to go. We meant to fucking go into that wasteland area up towards those... Where we were meant to go, or is that some sort of fucking designated chaos chamber or something? See, when we head for Nellis Hangars, which is the point of interest, we end up getting blasted. I wonder, could you go around the... Yeah, hug the rocks to the left. Yeah, hug them. You must be a bit of a rock hugger yourself there. Into the rocks, you are. What? Right. That was Cass shooting Brahmin. I don't know why. Is it? It's not like they deserve it. They're not wild, are they? Are they wild cows? Not anymore. They're nothing now. They're dead. But I mean, it would be nice to know what the problem was with them. Wrong way. Fuck. What's this here? Is this little pathine? No? Bit of cactus there anyways. All is not lost. Same way as before, just stick to the left. I don't know about that. I mean, I was already close enough to the left as I could have got. Like, it's not... I don't think this is going to end well at all, either whatever way you skin the apple, you know, it's... And you say you have to sprint through. I mean, this is as fast as I can run.
Simple.
Emily the Gowl, thank you very much for the tip. This is as fast as I can run. It doesn't really seem... Oh, wait a sec. No. You take a few raps, just keep on fucking running. Okay. Fucking hell, Middle East simulator. IDF are after you. Fucking bunker busters. Buster Browns. Area 51, $2.99. IDF bunker busters, $3.99.
Hold it right there. Don't you move. How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Simple enough, man. It's all in the timing.
But I had you zeroed in the whole time.
Did you fuck?
Move a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
Will you fuck?
I said stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
Raquel, is
I'll
it?
take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master at Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
Lead the way.
Follow close and mind your behavior.
Mind your language.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
Must have been on the schmokes, yeah?
Those howitzers of ours aren't just for entertainment, child. Explosive ordnance is what keeps the savages at a distance. Except you. There's something special about you, child, and it was the howitzers that gave you a chance to
Frank McCourt. It is actual Frank McCourt in woman format called Pearl. And that is Dar who said that. Good eye for a McCourt Dar that you have there. How might I be of assistance there, Frank? Frank, you're a boomer. You've heard of bombs and explosions.
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, maybe you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see.
Pearl, you're an old lady. You've heard of speech.
You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe, but the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world, but I think we need to let it in just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis. You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs. Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up to you. But I hope you'll show my youngers that not every outsider needs to be blown up.
Might need to rest soon.
Hey.
I'd keep...
Juliette Lewis looking scenario there.
How is your visit with us going, stranger?
Pearl, you've heard of Frank. Pearl, with all due respect, yourself and Frank are closely matched in facial features. You are, Pearl. You are, Pearl.
I haven't heard anything. You must not be trying hard enough. Each of the elders would appreciate assistance with various issues here in Nellis. Seek out Jack, Loyal,
We also know
Raquel,
there are
and
knowns
Argyle.
unknowns. That
They
is to
will
say
guide
we
you.
know there's some things we do not know.
Thank you very much, sir. Anyone got any block? Thank you very much for the tip. You tell me, what do people have to say about me?
I haven't heard anything. You must not be trying hard enough.
Oh, we've already asked these questions. I need to get going.
Bye.
Bye. Pearl, you look like Frank. You've heard of research.
Evening.
Juliette Lewis is after you.
I'd keep moving if I was you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless America. Thank you so much. God bless America.
I don't have anything to say to you, outsider. Mother Pearl's instructions are clear. You can move freely around Nellis, and artillery spotters have orders not to fire on you. These are extraordinary privileges. Don't abuse them. Long story short, the power failed a few days ago because giant ants have tunneled into the generator room and set up a nest. I led a team down to exterminate them, but there were so many of them. We lost. 2 killed, 3 wounded. Personally, I think it's more than a savage can handle. But if you want to kill those ants and switch the power back on, feel free.
I can handle a few ants.
Sure, anyone can. But there's more than a few down there. See for yourself. One other thing. The ants must be eating gunpowder from the munitions down there. Or something. They exploded when hit by a flamethrower. One of us was using a laser pistol. Same thing. Bullets seem okay. Just don't hit the artillery shells. Loyal's been working on some kind of weapon to use against them. Maybe you should check with him.
So you're an ant.
No to a stim pack.
You want a stim pack? I can give you a stim pack. You want a stim pack? I can give you a stim pack.
Guess it's leftovers for me. Now
All right.
we're talking. Sweet as roses. Getting my
Be another
second
one there.
wind here.
And another one. There you go. Right, so these fucking ants. I was thinking of shafeting it up just for a bit, just to really, as a palate cleanser. Do you know, after the missions, the Fallout, the RPG, the wandering around, the endless fetching, the endless quest fetching quests, and then going into a bit of Net Cafe. So let me just stick that on. No Tisky though. I don't want to go down that route. It's not a route I'm kind of looking at going down. Let me have a look here for our Net Cafe. There's the conspiracy theories episode of Net Cafe, would you believe, that hasn't been watched on the stream yet. I haven't watched it in reality either. There was 2 of them, one in the first series, which I think we've seen, and then a second one which we haven't seen. In 2001. Let me just see here. Oh no, maybe we have seen it. Not this again. No, yeah, we haven't. Some funny looking faces in it anyway. Just get that on the screen. Let me just save this game first. Essential.
Game Boy.
Nintendo's Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Thank you very much for the tip there.
Computer games. Back off.
Exit that game. Fuck. All right, 1 second there. Thank you very much for the tip there, Conrad. I'm sure one little small visit from Uncle Tisky to see out would not hurt. Oh my god, it's oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Still time though, isn't it? At 15 minutes to 10. Christ. That's just nah, fuck no. Just gonna be right back. Just need to go to the bathroom though. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go to the fucking off license. I'm going to the bathroom. Back in a sec there now. The longer he goes, the more likely Uncle Tisky has paid a visit. Thing is, the more you talk about it, the more I would think about going and doing it. Like, you know, I mean, look at that. Like, what, 10 minutes left? $12 minutes. God. I mean, I know it can make it. That's not in question there. It's just the try and flip a coin, okay. Flip a coin.
I'm on the phone with every studio at night. Insurance companies. Producers.
Thank you very much there for the tip. You don't need it. Thank you very much. Okay. So it's all I found here, the 10 cent. It's an Irish 10 cent with the harp on the back. And a picture of the European Union on the front. You could get it now and have it for another day. Yeah. Okay, I'll go tails. We'll go tails. I don't know if you can see what that is. And also, I'm meant to... Let me just turn off the chroma key here so you can see what it is. It's Tails! I think I can see the harp! It's Tails, lads! So happy it's Tails! Try and get that chroma off there. It's Tails! It's so obviously Tails! It's so beautifully Tails!
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there's some things we do not know.
NetCafe is made possible by RonDiamond.com, the oldies site on the internet.
RonDiamond.com.
Music and memories from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, not just another jukebox. Additional support comes from the law offices of Ivan Hoffman, lawyering with integrity for internet law, copyright, trademark, and other intellectual property law.
Cyber
And by
Blast.
TechWeb for up-to-the-minute technology news.
Hi, and welcome to the Net Cafe. We're here as usual at the Club I in San Francisco. This week, looking at internet conspiracy.
Club I. That's the first time I've ever heard of this being a venue, the Club I. He said, as usual as well, all I know of is Cybersmith. But in the first series, they were in a different place. But I don't remember hearing about Club I. Unless Cybersmith underwent a name change.
A lot of good information on the web, but there's also a lot of bad information on the web.
Classic Stu, classic sentence which fits today just as much nowadays as it did back then. A lot of good information on the internet, a lot of bad information on the internet.
Conspiracies, you know, there's a lot of good information on the web, but there's also a lot of bad information on the web. Some of it innocent, some of it misguided, some of it downright malicious. What we're going to do is show you several web information sites and let you decide what's fact and what's fiction. In fact, there are several good sites that deal specifically with internet conspiracies. One of them we're going to talk about right now, forconspiracytheories.com, part of a site called foranything.com, and Mark Langsfeld is a senior editor with that site. Let me ask you first of all about the foranything.com. I hadn't seen that before. What's the concept there?
Well, really, For Anything is about a whole new way of searching the internet. I mean, people use the search engines all the time,
right?
And they can give back thousands and thousands of results that are, you know, typically poor, or in some cases that'd be okay, but it just takes too long to find what you're looking for online. So what we've done is basically.
Thank you very much there, Lip Balm Anonymous and Daddy Tisky as well. Thank you very much for the tip there. Look at this, foranything.com. NBA's Chamberlain dead at 63.
We also know there are known.
That was 13th of October, 1999. Robbie, thank you very much for the tip. I don't know why it says 1999 there, because at the beginning, I'm sure it said something like 2000. Let's look at this here. 1 minute 54 is the time code there. This is 9:15, the 15th of September 2000. So, unless they were using a screenshot from a year-old screenshot for their website for this show.
Internet. I mean, people use the search engines all the time,
right?
And they can give back
thousands
and thousands of results that are, you know, typically poor, or in some cases that'd be okay, but it just takes too long to find.
That is to say, we know there's some things we do not
what you're
know.
looking for online. So what we've done
Thank
is
you very
basically
much there,
aggregate
Tisky.
3,000 websites that start with the number 4
Okay.
that make finding whatever you want on the internet easier than ever.
For anything I'm looking for, I'm going to find it there.
Absolutely.
Like
So,
conspiracy theories.
For shopping.com, for news.com, for conspiracies.com.
All right, so let's talk about your conspiracy site.
Yeah.
And go through sort of the top 10, the best sellers of conspiracy theories. I mean, JFK assassination is still like all over your site.
All over.
Loving it.
It's, you know, there's more information about JFK Jr.'s.
Warren Report.
Warren Report.
$2.99.
JFK assassination video.
$3.99.
The men who killed Kennedy.
$4.99.
Nazi connection.
$1.99.
The Nook of Eclectic Inquiry.
$6.99.
And JFK's assassination all the time on the web.
So people just haven't given up on the Lee Harvey Oswald and the Jack Rubies and all
People
that
have
stuff.
strong opinions online.
People love Jack Ruby. People have strong opinions about that assassination. I mean, yeah, that assassination. So people still having, and Stu kind of like, people are still on about that Lee Harvey Oswald, that Jack Ruby.
Nintendo Game Boy.
There he is in his blue shirt. Beautiful stuff. Great symbiosis there between alert picture and actual screenshot of the stream. Andy the Fork, thank you very much there. He says, Zapruder's after you. Zapruder film. $3.99.
Given up on the Lee Harvey Oswald and the Jack Rubies and all
People
that
have
stuff.
strong opinions online. I mean,
Yeah.
these are people who, can be anywhere in the world. They can have their really strong opinions of, what they think really happened,
Right.
and they can express themselves online. It's free.
Right, and then 35 years later, whatever, it still goes on.
Absolutely.
All right, and of course, then we have JFK Jr.'s death, and people are online saying, well, he didn't really die, and he's...
Well, I love the way Stu's moving to the... Well, he didn't really die.
All right, and of course...
Lovely bit. It's a trademark Shafi shoulder shuffle / roll.
Then we have JFK Jr.'s death, and people are online saying, well, he didn't really die, and he's living somewhere else, and that stuff is circulating too, right?
Yeah, just like his father. I think for more of JFK Jr.'s sense, we've seen...
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are things we do not know. Thank you very much, Ivan and Steph. Thank you very much.
Less material about the actual death.
Enjoy your time on the Tisky.
And it is just the whole mystery behind the whole family.
Right,
I mean,
right.
it's tragic what's really been happening.
But I've seen stuff saying he's not really dead. This is a cover-up. He's living in South America somewhere.
And that's really...
The little smiling he does when he's about to say South America. The shots on these faces are great as well. Like they go for some insane close-ups as well.
I've seen stuff saying he's not really dead. This is a cover-up. He's living in South America.
Look at that smile. Look, he's in South America somewhere.
And that's really amazing.
He's down there in Argentina with a couple of guys from, World War II. He's hiding with them. They're in a kind of, they don't see eye to eye politically, but thank you very much there. Anyone selling block and JFK A-OK. A lot of conspiracies. I've heard a lot of stuff online. I've heard that JFK is somewhere down in Argentina, South America, somewhere in that region, possibly hanging out with Nazi escapologists who are living in Argentina right now after the war. And because Frank, thank you very much.
Major theme with most people who die, we find.
Yeah.
People who wanted to get away from the fame and wanted just to kind of live off on an island.
All right, you've got all kinds of
just cuts him right off there. All right, you got all kinds of Elvis stuff. And look at this. Look at this. Is that a shoe? Look at the size of the fucking shoe, look. What that is someone has done a Photoshop. That's a real Tommy Schlug fucking special there. Boot cut magic. Caught in a trap. It no way out. Tom.
Hello, you taking the piss?
I amn't, and you can't see what's on the screen there, Tom, can you?
A lovely bit of footwork from the Bucky and Elvis there. Thank you very much.
Toasty Stolt, thank you very much there for the tip. I mean, look at the setup there. It's not only it's a real plum duff. It's a situation to end all situations. It's a scenario straight from the gods. The idea, the notion of Elvis J. Presley on the moon with a fucking microphone, the suit, the zoot suit, and then a question mark on the moon as well, and a pair of fucking Tommy slip-on specials that are fucking huge. I'd love to know what the story is there. Is that like a fucking mistake? Like, surely that's not, he didn't wear a shoe that big. But they've taken a photograph maybe of him that was taken up close, and the perspective of it is making it look as though he's got a giant foot on the fucking moon as well.
Who wanted to get away from the fame and wanted just to...
Listen to the way Stu cuts this book off right now. All right, you got Elvis on the moon, right?
Kind of live off on an island.
All right, you've got all kinds of Elvis links on your site. People talking about Elvis is not really dead.
Island.
All right, you've got all kinds of Elvis links on your site. People talking about Elvis is not really dead.
On an island.
All right, you've got all kinds of Elvis links on your site. People talking about Elvis is not really dead.
Absolutely. Elvis, Tupac. I mean, we can go through.
Top 20 reasons why.
People
Thank you very much, Pints of
about Elvis.
Harp. Sources within NASA are alleging that NASA is covering up the most startling find of the century. The photograph, which proves there is life on Mars. The many images taken from the rover rolling off the Pathfinder spacecraft has allegedly been removed from the press release. Universities and the internet sources claim, however, a copy of the image data was received here the morning via anonymous email and is shown below, okay?
This is not really dead.
Absolutely. Elvis, Tupac. I mean,
Tupac is still alive.
We can go through
20 reasons why Tupac is still alive. I've heard over 50 reasons to prove he's alive, including some other info that may prove some reasons wrong. We suggest printing out this page so you can show everyone. It says
the Princess Di.
Yeah.
Yeah. Top 10 paranoid conspiracy theories. I mean, if you're going to try and convince me of your conspiracy theory, I'd probably not call it a conspiracy theory for one. And I definitely wouldn't call it a paranoid conspiracy theories. And I definitely wouldn't give you my top 10 paranoid conspiracy theories. But that's just my take on the whole situation. Sarah and James, thank you very much for that tip. Number 1, Charles did it because he owns all the merchandise. Number 2, Dodi Fayed is the Roswell alien who using technology. I mean, come on, lads. This is before spell checker. Well, so you had spell checker even, but this is before you could say, oh, it was an autocorrect mistake. If you're dealing with people who are saying lines like this, right? Dodi Fayed is the Roswell alien who using technology. You know, you need to really just go, maybe it's not, maybe, you know, it's not legit. Doesn't sound legit. If it's formatted in a paragraph like this, and then it's got the bullet points and the numbers as well, Dodi Fayed is actually a member of a fundamentalist something which is carrying out campaign such and such, was warned by the CIA about this but refused to accept. Number 4, there was a lone gunman on top of the tunnel. These are the conspiracy theories about Lady Diana's death. The Aum Shin Ryuku New Golden Messiah is Diana. That is a real mouthful there. The Aum Shin Ryukyu New Golden Messiah.
You know, these people have mysteriously.
Another one right here. I don't know if you can see it. Diana really pissed off the landmine manufacturers.
Died and are hiding away somewhere else in the world.
And all these people are spreading these stories on the web. What is the psychology you think here? I mean, why are people driven to not believe what's out there?
What is the psychology behind all this?
I think on the
Who's
web.
this shadowy figure look in the background? What's he at there? He's got a dialogue box opened. Who's there?
Game Boy.
But you know, what you have is an environment where people can put up anything virtually for free.
Right.
Conspiracies, thank you very much.
And so if you have, like, you know, people in all over the world, you know, Zimbabwe, United
Zimbabwe, 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 Zimbabwe.
I don't have it. I was looking for the fucking Zimbabwe song there. I don't have it. What a bloody shame. I brought shame on myself. Anyway.
States, Canada, it doesn't matter where they are. And you know, you have all this information out there that States, Canada, and so if you have like, you know, people in all over the world, you know, Zimbabwe, United States, Canada, it doesn't matter where they are. And you know, you have all this information out there that it's unbiased, it's not typically American, and so we can find these wonderful stories, and people have strong beliefs.
Now, you've got, I mean, TWA Flight 800. I mean, that's a big one, too, right? Remember, Pierre Salinger got in big trouble. They held a big news conference saying, I have definitive evidence that the Navy shot this down or something. And he was reading some junk on a website.
Yep. I mean, you know, there's reports that they actually had some...
Mixed bag. Another one. JFK assassination. Assassinations and deaths. Waco, the inside story. Who killed Diana? The Clinton body count. So even back then, they were speculating about it. Bombs, crashes, and aliens. TW-800, the cover-up. Is Elvis Presley alive? Presley proof positive. Elvis is dead. The AIDS conspiracy. You don't tend to hear about the AIDS conspiracy. CIA and cocaine.
Guys.
And disease. Thank you very much there, Pink Sheep. Okay, no Mets talk today, but when will the Vertonghen song come back? I'm not sure. I probably have a fucking Mets song before that makes a comeback.
Satellite photos of these missiles going up and sent, you know, connecting with the...
Wow, this looks legit. This really would change my opinion on the TWA Flight 800 if I saw this white text on a fucking block red background. Hard to read as well. What really happened to the flight? Despite the FBI and NTSB's denials to the contrary, there's a lot of compelling evidence that this flight was shot down by a missile.
This website hopes to become the premier collection of links relating to the tragedy. If you know of any of the other sites that should be listed here, tell us so. We can include it.
Please visit our sponsors whose banner can be found in the frame at the bottom of your screen. This will help keep the site online. As if you were going to go, all right, yeah, I'm just going to click on that advert now so that your site stays up. This must have even been before the Google revolution of fucking website Google AdSense, is it? 2001 though, you'd think they would have had their claws on it by now. 2001, it was prime time Google.
Ship as it fell from the sky.
Territory,
it's amazing.
And here's a former White House press secretary who falls for a web conspiracy.
Absolutely.
Now, Waco's an interesting example, right? Because for years people were telling these stories about Waco, and it turns out they might have been right now with what we've learned.
Yeah, I mean, even PBS.
Waco's after you. Waco's after you. Do you know Waco's SIM card?
Agnostic guys.
Jerry's jacket conspiracy. Thank you very much there. That's not even... Is that... Oh yeah, it's James... It's James Koresh. Old fucking SIM card Koresh is after you.
Yes, has a special on the internet about the Waco, story and who shot first, and these are debates that are happening right now in the government.
Wow.
Wow. As if it matters who shot first. He was a fucking lula cake. He needed to be dispatched. Is that an unpopular thing? I thought everyone was on the same page about that. Dispatchment now, please. I think maybe what people are annoyed about is the ensuing fucking carnage, you know? Fair enough. He needed to be dispatched. But they went all in, didn't they? They threw their entire chips down on red on that one.
There's some things we do not know.
And took out everything that fucking moved. It was a bad job. Gabble. Thank you very much.
Story and who shot first, and these are debates that are happening right now in the government.
Wow. What are any other ones we haven't talked about that are on your site in terms of popular conspiracy theories that are still going on?
I think the most interesting one that we find is, I think, more enlightening is that Papa Smurf is a communist.
Thank you very much there for the tip, Papa Smurf. Follow the money, you say. A character called Waco made a brief appearance in an episode of Frasier. Is this about him? Asked Gabbo. I'm not sure. But there was a tragedy called the Waco Tragedy. And I think that was it. There was a fella called Harmony Koresh. And he read the Bible, and he was, according to some of the people there, more or less Jesus. So who's to say they were wrong? We don't know that. They never got to question the guy. They didn't take him in. Indeed, they fucking sprayed the place with bullets and fucking bulldozers and bombs and flamethrowers and stuff. Crazy bit of business. But what about this Smurf situation here? This sounds like a murky world. Bodega Jones, thank you very much.
The most interesting one that we find is, I think, more enlightening is that Papa Smurf is a communist. This is one where someone who obviously has too much time.
Nintendo Game Boy.
Because Frank. Thank you very much. You say, all this time, I thought Papa Smurf was blue. Turns out he's a red. I like most of my... He should have put a fucking comma there, for fuck's sake. Now it sounds like he's saying, I like most of my generation grew up. Doesn't make sense. Like most of my generation, grew up such and such with the Smurfs. I love them so much. Tuned in every morning. See what crazy hijinks they were at. Not now, please. We'll take that off the screen. Blah, 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 is a communist. Yeah, someone with too much time on their hands, apparently, is what he's saying.
Is that Papa Smurf is a communist. This is one where someone who obviously has too much time on their hands thinks, really, the Smurfs, which is a series that ran in the on Saturday mornings on network TV. It was basically a conspiracy by the Russian government that they were trying to instill
Conrad
communism in society.
Now, I mean, that's
Thank you very much. There's a lot of talk about Waco here in the tips as well. Thank you very much, Conrad. The comedian Bill Hicks filmed the Waco incident with his friend Kevin Booth, filmmaker. He shared footage of the ATF burning the building down with people in it. He then talked about it for years after. Grim USA Times. Well, it was a grim moment, all right, yeah.
One of the underlying...
There's a lot of messing going on, wasn't there? Down around that time.
Themes through all of
There's a hell of a lot of messing going on over in America these days as well.
this, whether it's the UFOs or whether it's JFK, that the government doesn't tell us the truth, right? Yep. And there's like this big government conspiracy to hide important... Government doesn't tell us the truth, right? Yep. And there's like this big government conspiracy to hide important information from we average folks.
Yeah, really since, I think over the last 40 years, you found, the whole idea that government's big brother, they don't know whether or not what the government says. And I think many people today, probably a good percentage of them, don't know what to believe anymore.
Well, you look at the FBI story on Waco and, people have a reason for that.
Absolutely.
Now, you've got the Clinton stuff, right? They're the people who believe that Vince Foster and Ron Brown, all these people were like killed by the Hillary Bill Axis or whatever.
Look at that for a sight. That's fucking brilliant. Chinagate. Chinagate is after you. Bodega Jones, thank you very much. Sussy big conspiracy. Hey, you say that's interesting to know your take on it there, and thanks very much for the tip. And Papa Smush, thank you very much. Is Connor on the goose for Eamon Dunphy's 80th birthday bash tonight? I would imagine so, yeah. Where is it? Is Lily's still even a fucking place? Is that even still open? Probably it's some... I don't know where I haven't been to Dublin in a long time, so I can't even list off some places that are in the city centre that look like they would be swish, high, cabal-based, soiree coded. Probably some gentleman's club or some fucking private members club in Stephen's Green or something. Probably in the Shelburne, actually. Probably it's not even that much of a kind of a secret deal. It's probably just like something in the Shelburne. The Miles Dungeon, I'm not sure. Waco or Wacko? Would it not be pronounced like taco? I'm not sure. Thanks for the tip, though. And now we have, not my words, the words of this website at the time. William Jefferson Clinton, murderer, rapist, traitor. That's what it says there. I'm just reading this site, and it hasn't even wrote allegedly or anything. So they were really fucking going out on a limb there, especially back in the day when it was probably easier to take this shit down. China Gate 1. Bill Clinton's White House is bracing itself for next week's release of a Senate report condemning the fundraising tactics on his behalf.
Now, Higgins isn't simple.
Sorry about that. Just needs a bit of an expulsion of wind. Passenger enthusiast, thank you very much. Tommy, ever going to get back in the bus? I heard Michael Corduff up the town says he was transporting the King of Mayo now. Thank you very much for that. We'd have to talk to him at some time, but not now, because I need to focus on this unbelievable HTML text monstrosity here. It's a China Gate paragraph. The 1996 re-election was orchestrated with Chinese intelligence or Chintelligence as a lovely portmanteau of the two, just to save yourself a bit of time, a few milliseconds. Shave a few milliseconds off your sentence. Able to launder communist state cash into democratic campaign coffers. Apparently, Beijing used Chinese American and Asian. I love when people just skip to the chase and say the name of the city, like the capital city of the place that is meant to be doing the business. No, they've already expected us to make the fucking leap of imagination to say, okay, so there's Chinese-based consortium who are behind this Bill Clinton thing. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so we're along with that. And now they just accept as the reader has taken that as fucking 100% truth. And then they just refer to them then from there on in as Beijing. Apparently Beijing fucking used Chinese, American, and Asian friends of the president from his days as an Arkansas governor to funnel in excess of $2 million into the campaign. Thank you very much there, Bodega Jones, Chinagate, SG1. The FBI and CIA have been wary about telling senators just what they know for fear of compromising methods and tactics. Perhaps they also fear being added to the Clinton dead body count.
Subject for us, but it's amazing that I think it's up to 40 or 50 right now.
People supposedly killed by the Clinton.
Wow, we actually have a list of people supposedly killed by the Clinton. You don't tend to hear about the people supposedly killed by the Clinton administration.
It's amazing that I think it's up to 40 or 50 right now.
People supposedly killed by the Clinton
people
mafia.
associated with Clinton over the years that have mysteriously passed.
Clinton mafia. Thank you very much, Gaseous Exchange. Would you be a fan of Rennie, or how would you tackle heartburn?
For us, but it's amazing.
It never really gets that bad that I need to seek out a medical situation. I'd probably just fucking. What would I do if I had heartburn? Just fucking pain it out, on the couch, just like this. And usually it's nighttime, so you can't go down to the chemist then, you have to wait till the next day, and by which time it's probably gone.
Amazing that I think it's up to 40 or 50 right now.
People supposedly killed by the Clinton mafia.
Ed Willie, a guy called Ed Willie, apparently was suicided by the Clinton fundraisers. I'm just parsing the information here based on what text I can see in the already cropped shot of the website there. Paul Tully, Victor Razor, Herschel Friday. Are these real fucking people? Ed Willie, Herschel Friday, Paul Tully, Victor Razor II, C. Victor Razor II, Jerry Parks.
Associated with Clinton over the years that have mysteriously passed away.
All right.
Go back there again. John Wilson, Kathy Ferguson, former wife of Arkansas State Trooper.
All right. Anything for anything.com is where to go.
Yes.
Thank you, Mark. This is a great time to be a conspiracy theorist with the coming of the new millennium. If you read all the conspiracy theories on the web
Herschel Friday, thanks for the tip.
Right now about Y2K, you'd be convinced that the world is coming to an end just because the calendar is changing. Jane is talking to a journalist who's been covering this angle of the Y2K story.
So, Don, you're the religious writer for the San Francisco Chronicle.
That's
and
right, yeah.
You've been keeping track of Y2K, and it relates to religions and spiritual awareness and those types of things.
Look at these cups here. The I Club. So it really is a new place. The I Club. Where are these? Where are they based again? The computer boys. San Mateo, is it? Or where was fucking Cybersmith? That was Berkeley College. Or not Berkeley, it was Stanford University. I understand San Fran, but it's not San Francisco City, lads. Come on, get better. We need better, more detailed intel than that. Palo Alto, Jimmy. Thank you very much. But yeah. The I Club. The I Club, Cafe, Net Cafe. I'll be here all day. Be here all fucking day. It's probably gone anyway. This guy, look, trying to hack into a terminal on Fallout over there.
And it relates to
Joey the Sips. Thank you very much.
religions and spiritual awareness and those types of things. I'm not sure I quite get the link between the year 2K, computer bug, and religion. So maybe you can help me put those
It does
two
seem
together.
strange at first, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But what I noticed was that
Don_Latin. Ladies and gentlemen, Don_Latin. Do we have that?
two distinct. It does seem
together
strange.
Between the year 2K, computer bug, and religion. So maybe you can help me put those
It does
two
seem
together.
strange at first, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But what I noticed was that two distinct religious groups, conservative evangelical Christians and people in the New Age movement, had an unusual interest in the whole Y2K computer.
East Oakland Deliverance Center. The coming millennium is big news. A time to fear and a time for praise. It is Sunday morning inside this converted bowling alley, and the members of this rollicking Pentecostal church are stretching their arms heavenward, ready for rapture. Sounds like absolute nonsense. No offense to anybody who is into that stuff.
Computer bug, and I found that
the year 2000 is approaching the end of time, preached Pastor Raymond Mack. I don't think you realize how close we are to the coming of Jesus. These may be our last few months on earth. I mean, when was that, 20? It's 24 years later, man. Where is he? We're waiting for him. Been waiting for a long time. We've been waiting since they told us this story 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago, which, remember, you must remember, only got written then. There was still millions and millions of years before then where there was zero, absolutely zero story. I mean, I'm not having a go at these religions. Obviously, there's a spiritual dearth in our world nowadays, and maybe that's the create and causation of a lot of fucking mental health struggles. Who knows? But I have to take issue with the fucking scriptures and lore that only came into being a few hundred, maybe a few thousand years ago, and there was a hell of a long time before then. Big gaps in time. Then it's story time. It's like, then there's the earth beginning. Then there's like 1 billion, 2 billion years. Then the story starts, and then only a little bit, we're after that bit of story that started there. If that's the timeline of where Earth started there, then we're here, and then just a little bit back, that's when the story got spun, you know? Printing press exacerbated the story being spread. Lot of fucking disparity in power. People fucking oppressed. Feudal societies and such. So what's going on, lads? What's going on? I'm as confused now as they were back then in the Dark Ages. Very confused. The year 2000 is approaching the end of time, preached Pastor Raymond Mack. I don't think you realize how close we are to the coming of Jesus. Up the East Shore Freeway, 15 miles and another world away, clergy at the Pacific School of Religion, a liberal... Get back there again. A liberal interdenominational seminary in the Berkeley foothills are not so concerned about the year 2000. They're more worried about what New Year's Eve party to attend. We can't read any more of that, I'm afraid.
There's a long tradition of Christians looking at the book of Revelation, which talks about the end of time, the end of the world, the apocalypse, and trying to figure out when that is and what all this sort of visionary, bizarre material in the book of Revelation is all about. And a lot of Christians were looking at the Y2K computer bug and all these predictions of the end of the world because the computers are going to crash, and then the book of Revelation and finding parallels between the two, connecting biblical prophecy with Y2K and
Sounds a bit like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because there's sort of long time been people talking about
science fictionology. Thank you very much.
The millennium.
I thought you was going to fucking poo what he was saying there, but he's saying that it's actually gonna happen. They're gonna will it into being by being a self-fulfilling prophecy.
It sounds a bit like a self-fulfilling prophecy, because there's sort of long time been people talking about the millennium, the end of this millennium being the end of the world, and then suddenly this Y2K bug comes along and it becomes the substitute for justifying it? Or?
Well, throughout history, people have been trying to figure out, for instance, what is this 666 in the book of Revelation?
No one cares about 666. I don't, no one has ever worried. I've never heard anybody go, what's all this fucking 666 stuff about, man? Do you know the devil and all that kind of crack? It's just like, I never even cared about the devil until you started telling me there was a fucking devil.
Or who is the Antichrist, and so throughout history, different candidates have come up. I mean, some people thought Hitler was the Antichrist, or Saddam Hussein, or Ayatollah Khomeini, whoever is the enemy or the devil or the suspicious character out there. Well, now...
Insurance companies, producers.
John Wayne, thank you very much, and Barry Tan, thank you very much.
Oh, it's funny. A lot of people think that the internet is the Antichrist.
So the World Wide Web
equals www. People are coming up with all kinds of ways of calculating.
So you're talking about numerology.
Numerology, looking at the numerological value of Hebrew alphabet or the Greek alphabet. One guy came up with a system that shows that www actually equals 666. Or you spell out computer if every letter in the word computer is assigned by increments of 6. There's a way you can get it to add up to.
Look at that, look, Windows 95. In your article, Bill Gates is the Antichrist, it is stated that Windows 95 is 666 in ASCII. The real value is 665. I'm glad that someone crunched the numbers on this. W87, I73, N78, D68, O79, W87, S83, 957, 553. It's 665.
To 666. So there's all these people out there trying to figure out how they can connect these two events.
So we hear a lot about sort of the apocalyptic views of the end of this millennium, and we also hear about Y2K. And
It's too close for it not to be fucking weird, though. You know? So maybe, just maybe, Bill Gates is the devil.
a lot of the frenzy over the fears that people are going to be hoarding, and the stock market's going to crash because everybody's going to be trying to sell their stock before the end of the year. Is there another side to the coin? Is there any light at the
oh,
sort
yeah,
of Y2K
there's a whole one thing I've written about
view?
in the Chronicle is there's a whole range of reactions.
Computer Chronicles, is it?
To this. There's one extreme or this.
The only Chronicles I'm interested in is the Computer Chronicles. Hey, you coming around here, you're trying to tell me about your, your Chronicles of God and Abraham and Jesus? Hey, only Chronicles I want to hear about around here is the Computer Chronicles.
Or the doomsday, people seeing digital doom, in the internet. But then there are other people that say, well, this is a great opportunity for people to get together, neighborhoods to get together, meet your neighbor, get prepared in case something does happen.
So better to know your neighbor so they can help you out in the case.
I mean, there's...
Better the devil you know, huh?
They say that every crisis can also be an opportunity. There's a way to look at a crisis and make it into an opportunity or to...
You're saying every crisis. How about more like every Christus? That's what I hear when you're talking.
Positive development. So a lot of churches and other spiritual groups or neighborhood groups, they're getting together and just making sure they know each other, having, pooling resources around water and food and
so
just
this whole idea of shortages.
Yeah, just to know your neighbor and, just to be ready for anything, whether it's an earthquake or a Y2K-induced problem or
there's
a
this
hurricane or anything.
So there's this link between sort of Christianity far to the right and then sort of these New Age folks seeing sort of the other side.
Thank you very much, John Wayne.
Of the Y2K phenomenon.
Exactly,
What about other religious groups? What about other parts of the
What you think
globe?
about these two groups, though, while they do seem different, you've got, they're actually both invest a lot of meaning in the future, whether it's the New Age, which is the New Age, right? Something is going to come out of the rubble when society collapses. You get the same thing on the conservative Christian side.
So they're all looking for something new.
So while they're very different theologically or politically, they both they almost want a breakdown. They almost want chaos in a way for something else to emerge. But of course, then there's the vast middle, like you say. Roman Catholics, Protestants, mainline churches. I mean, for the most part, they're not all that interested in Y2K, but they are interested in the millennium because it's the 2000th anniversary of the birth of Christ. So there's a lot of interest around that, apart from computer fears and concerns.
Now they're sitting here on the desk here, and it says Y2K,
Y2K,
the digitones. What's this all about?
Well, I was writing so much about, digital doom and the apocalypse that I just decided that we needed to lighten things up a little bit. We needed a little humor to make it through all the hype and fears of the millennium. So got together with some musicians and we put out a parody song about all that.
Oh, great. We need to find this big time. Look at my screen. All gone to black. Y2Y2YK. Power gone. And it won't come back. Y2Y2YK. 2 zeros, that's all it take. Y2Y2YK. Programmers make a big mistake. Y2Y2YK.
This Y2YK by the Digitones.
Oh, let's see this. We have to find this. Y2YK Digitones, please. The fuck is this? Y2YK. Terrible. Terrible stuff. Y2YK Digitones. It's here, look. It's on Discogs, it's on Amazon, it's on... Okay, so there's a couple of them. There's Y2YK by the Digitones of California, The Millennium Bug by Terry Breen, and number 1, Y2K YMCA by Samsonite and Delilah. Number 4, Y2K Oy Vey by the Spinal Crackers. And there's no audio. Look, I'm going to play it. It doesn't play the audio there.
Formed our own label called Digital Doom Music.
So can you
And
download
we've got
this off the internet?
Of course, we've got a website. Before it all
I can hear it. I can hear it a little bit in the background. I don't know if you can hear that.
Doom Music.
So can you
And
download
we've got
this
this-
off
we've got
the
our own-
internet?
Of course, we've got a website. Before it all crashes, we wanted to make sure we got our website out there.
Echo is still on. Sorry about that.
And what's the website?
Y2Y2YK.
It's www.y2ksong, one word.
Oh, brilliant. He's giving us the keys to the car here.
.net.
Great website
It's
address.
www.y2ksong, one word, .net.
www.y2yksong.net. What about the archive? What about the fucking Wayback Machine? Would the Wayback Machine cache an audio file? It wouldn't, no. You don't tend to think about the Wayback Machine not caching audio files. Let's just get a look at the site, though, you know, just to really see if it was there. You're relying on whether or not it actually got cached back then. And we're still waiting here, look. Enter in, no. We're on the way back. Okay, that is the way back. It's got nothing.
Great. Well, when you're building your stockpiles, you should be listening to this song
That's
in the
right,
background.
definitely.
Thanks
Have a
so
lot
much,
of batteries so you can listen to it after the power goes out. you know.
Great.
Great. And Jane has a copy of the CD in her hand there.
In the
Right,
background.
definitely.
Thanks
Have a
so
lot
much,
of
Todd.
batteries so you can listen to it after the power goes out. you know.
Great.
For many people who surf the web, the real internet conspiracies are not on those weird oddball sites, but on the mainstream media sites. They believe there's sort of an unwritten conspiracy not to cover certain kinds of stories. To counter that, there are lots of other websites, and two I'll give you for an example, disinfo.com and unamerican.com, and Srini Kumar works with both of them. Srini, is there a conspiracy in the
Who's this leg here? Look in the background, a little denim-clad kneecap. Before we go into Srini, weird oddball sites.
And Srini Kumar works with both of them. Srini, is there a conspiracy in the mainstream media not to give us the information we ought to have?
Well, whether or not there is a conspiracy, the fact remains that we are not receiving an adequate amount of political information through cultural outlets such as media outlets.
Now, I mean, there's a sense we get more than we want of this. Now, what do you mean we're not getting enough?
In a way, the editorial ability of the mainstream media is a lot more significant as a counter-revolutionary force than the actual content. In other words, it's
Thought he called him a fucking see you next Tuesday.
as
Then.
a counter-revolutionary force than the actual content. In other words,
It's a fine line between content and a nasty word, isn't it?
actual content. In other words, it's not how something is said, but what it gets chosen to be said. on
So
mainstream
editorial decisions are made that leave out a certain segment of society.
that leave out what we commonly term as fringe information, which is the specialty of disinfo.com.
Okay, what is fringe information? What do you mean?
Fringe information includes everything from how-tos such as how to subvert a high school to whys and wherefores, position papers on different more or less radical non-mainstream Republican or Democratic views on political decisions. So what disinformation purports to disseminate is more is information that will incite people and action.
Right. Now, it seems logical that
Go back.
mainstream media
What
is
happened
not
there?
going
I
to do
missed
that.
something. Did I? Just nipped out the room for one moment.
Chosen to be said.
Okay, so editorial decisions are made that leave out a certain segment of society.
that leave out what we commonly term as fringe.
I am. It's stellar or bust because there were no Tiskies there, so I got fucking screwballed into a Stella loop. But what was he saying, this lad? What did I miss there, lads? I mean, look, I left there for a moment.
We know there's some things
Y2Y2YK. You can buy Y2YK on CD. Thanks very much there for the tip. I suppose that tip is for me to go and buy that on Amazon, is it? You don't want me, to that it's not going to anything else, but it has to go to that. I mean, how much are they going to charge for that? I mean, it's probably a markup on that now, considering it's 24 years after the event of Y2K. I mean, I would like to know.
Fringe information, which
32 quid!
is the specialty.
Even if, no, don't be, that's not me saying, oh yeah, let's do this, and then somebody tips 32 quid. That's not it at all. It's not happening. Why aren't Amazon uploading? I thought Amazon uploaded music to their fucking system so you could just listen, you could buy a tune, and then you didn't have to buy the physical copy. Look, someone will have it somewhere. Someone's gonna have it somewhere. Y2YK song Digitones.
Nintendo Game Boy.
Shafi all day, thank you very much. You can buy it there, the US import, for £32 sterling. I'm not getting stuck on it. We'll be here all day. What was that fucking thing? Wayback Machine archive. Y2YK. Not happening, is it? It's not happening at all.
Disinfo.com.
Okay, what is fringe information? What do you mean?
Fringe information.
The term is fringe information, which is the specialty of disinfo.com.
Okay, what is fringe information? What do you mean?
Fringe information includes everything from how-tos such as how to subvert a high school to
how to subvert a high school.
Whys and wherefores, position papers on different more or less radical non-mainstream Republican or Democratic views on political decisions. So what disinformation purports to disseminate is more is information that will incite people and action.
Right. Now, it seems logical that mainstream media is not going to do that kind of stuff, because it's not really news, is it? I mean, it's sort of activism information.
Absolutely. It is not. It's not my purpose in creating a conspiracy to destroy.
He's really chilled out in those fucking wide jeans, wide jacket. He's gone oversized. And I can see why, it's a nice, casual, comfortable way of fucking living. You don't have to be tightly fucking tailored the whole time. You don't have to be Tommy Tightailer to be enjoying life. You might want to be a Larry Looser, a Loosey Goosey. Thank you very much there, Media Conspiracy Real. Cease your investigations. Thank you very much. So you go with the baggy pants and the fucking the wide jacket and loose fucking shirt situation. He's just living a fucking nice, cozy life. Leave him alone.
Destroy or denigrate what exists in the mainstream media. It is more an attempt to present optional information.
Okay, so at disinfo.com, first of all, I take it you're not putting out disinformation, right?
No.
No, I'm not. You're not a killer, are you? No, I'm not.
Rome about a virtual environment. Okay, so at disinfo.com, first of all, I take it you're not putting out disinformation, right?
No, it's not. It's
Why
not
is it called that?
It's called disinformation because it's necessary.
Some mad sounds from retired NJ postman Shuby
We also know
Taylor.
there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know.
Do you
there are
believe
some
it,
things
lads?
We do not know.
There's literally someone called Shuby out there. Thank you very much, Auxiliary Phoenix. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Somebody has found the song. Unbelievable. Fucking unbelievable. The work that goes on in the community is second to none. It really is. We've got some great fucking agents out there working the scenes, behind the scenes, working to make the stream, accentuate the stream, and bring the stream up and above and beyond to the next level. It's the hive mind. It's the wiki. It's like wiki stream. Everybody is there adding their own bits of information. Some of it is good, some of it is dodgy, but who knows? Who cares? It's information nonetheless. Now we've got something that's just come through the pipeline that purports to be the actual full-ass song we were looking for there 10 minutes ago. I can't believe it. Found out Y2K, HTTPS semicolon / www.donlatin.com. So Don Latin has his own fucking site where he's uploaded it. Woo! Woo! We're in the fucking jackpot right now. Our ass is in the jackpot right here. And Auxiliary Phoenix is running the fucking shop. He's pulling the strings. He's the marionette master. The puppet master. As I said earlier on. Fucking Stromboli. With Pinocchio. All the boys. Yeah, Geppetto. Out there in the fucking shoe shop. Whinging and crying. Because his wooden boy has done a fucking runner. Found out why. Let's have a look there and see if we can get this. Donlatin.com. 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 Look at this. We've even got a full ass site. I'm going to have to resize that because that whiteness is hitting my fucking eyes too much there. That's brilliant. Let's resize our screen there and go into Don Latin. God on Psychedelics. Look, Don's new book. Tripping Across the Rubble of Old-Time Religion by Don Latin. The Harvard Psychedelic Club by Don Latin. Jesus Freaks. Distilled Spirits. Triple Distilled. Alameda, California. Media, look. I reckon that's what it is. Here's a short video explain why I wrote God on Psychedelics. We may or may not still call ourselves Christian or Jews, but many of us are creating new kinds of community that employs that. Such blah, blah, blah. Let's have a look here and amend our page media. DL Media. Don. Why don't dlmedia.html? How did you find this? You went. I can't fucking bring that link over to this operating system, so I'm not gonna spend my time typing it in there, but maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. Y2K, look. Can't click on it. Yeah, I can. Get ready for it. Woo! Don Latin, thank you very much. I'm seeing double here. Let's get ready for this. Let me just... Might stand up for the rest of the stream. Don't want it to go tits up. Oh, fucking wires are hanging.
Thank you
For your glorious tip. Anguish Panda, thank you very much there. And Don Latin, thank you very much. Sorry about that, it's a bit loud. We will bring that volume down here.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Nuki's Dick, thank you very much. Sorry, it's a bit loud again.
Look at my screen, all gone to black. Y2Y2YK. Power gone and it won't come back. Y2Y2YK. 2 zeros, that's all it takes. Y2Y2YK. Programmers make a big mistake. Y2Y2YK. Tell me why now? Why now? Why now? Why now? Y2Y2YK. Chaos coming down New Year's Day. Y2Y2YK. 2000 come and 2000 go. Y2Y2YK. Watch all of them hard drives blow. Y2Y2YK. Say goodbye to the century. Y2Y2YK.
Digital doom will set us free.
Y2Y2YK. Talking about the bug. What bug? The bug. What bug? Big millennium bug. Talking about chaos on New Year's Day. Y2Y2YK.
It needs some visual to really lift it into the next level. I'm not talking about fucking visuals, about Don Latin. Maybe just put that on full screen it and put it on at like twice the fucking speed. There. That's playing.
All of them hard drives blow. Y2Y2YK. Say goodbye to the century. Y2Y2YK.
Digital doom will set us free.
Y2Y2YK. Talking about the bug. What bug? The bug. What bug? Big millennium bug. Talking about chaos on New Year's Day. Y2Y2YK. Don't you cry, child, don't you fret. Y2Y2YK. Can't live without that internet. Y2Y2YK. What to do with shut it down and go offline. Y2Y2YK. What to do when it's all gone? Y2Y2YK. Grab your baby and party on. Y2Y2YK. God tell us this is our fate. Y2Y2YK.
Blame it all on that Bill Gates.
Y2Y2YK.
Shit.
Store some food up in the loft. Y2Y2.
Fucking shit, man. Not even. I couldn't even go another verse of that.
To market the truth. And in a sort of a Gen X, Gen Y cynicism, kind of culture, we've had to
Call it the opposite.
Go
What's
it
bad
to the
is
opposite.
good.
Exactly.
Right.
It's a little Orwellian.
Right.
Okay. Now let's
Okay.
go to unamerican.com, which
Okay.
is the site you founded.
Should have ended on a high. I was trying to think of what a high could have been there, and then I was gonna go, right, when it ends, I'm just gonna start trying to fucking knee the chair into next week, but should the camera has been raised now, there's no way you would have seen that the chair getting fucking kicked. Gonna have to sort that out. Nick, thank you very much there for the tip that came through as I was trying to fucking make something out of that song.
That's really a kind of revolutionary site. I mean, you go on there and you say, things are bad and we've got to change them.
Yes. My purpose with Un-American is to make...
That's the same lad there. Un-American activities.
as much of a political impact as a guy in an apartment can. Okay. The point being, I think that it's our responsibility as citizens to express ourselves as vigorously as possible, especially when we see something of which we're critical.
Yeah. Now, most people think things are just great now. Everybody's making a lot of money, society is wonderful, blah, 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 and you're out there saying, no, things are terrible and we've got to change things. Well, I mean, are you a revolutionary? I mean, would you go out and, get a gun if you could and change things?
It's not about violence ever, really. I mean, the idea that there could ever be a coercive...
There was a second song, thank you very much there. I don't need to hear the second one. The first one just didn't finalize the way I wanted to, so I don't want to hear a fucking second one. Quality rebellion at affordable prices. Unless it was... No, I'm not going to go back and look. Unless it was another Y2K song. No, I'm not going to go back.
Overthrow of...
I X'd out of the tab, so I can't go back to it.
The United States government is to me, absurd.
That's over.
Exactly. Okay. And so my
Therefore?
goal... My revolutionary goal has nothing to do with, rebooting the just the political and social structure. I kind of want to play with people's minds a little bit and have them learn ways of using the existing system to their benefit.
So is it kind of a values issue? You think maybe the wrong values are put up on a pedestal and we don't have the right values in a sense?
I do, and I think one of the reasons I'm in the Silicon Valley and pushing this kind of a philosophy is that I see a lot of kindred spirits within the web world. A lot of people are starting their own businesses, turning their own sites into community focuses.
Changing the rules.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And community has been one of the things that has been destroyed in the last 50 years of mainstream media. And I'd like to see it come back, and the web is arriving just in time.
That's for sure. Now, unamerican.com, you sell stuff there, right? I mean, that's the business you're in.
Absolutely.
What, sort of like radical posters, radical bumper stickers?
Yeah, it's stickers, T-shirts, postcards, pins, anything I can put a message on.
And what kind of messages?
Well,
without using bad language.
Well, fundamentally, we sell the truth in 10 words or less. we deliberately choose media such as T-shirts, stickers, etc., where you can't exactly just ramble on and on.
And what kind of typical message would be?
Well, Whitey Will Pay is a typical kind of a more humorous one.
What are your best sellers?
Well, Reboot America is a very popular one.
Whitey Will Pay, is this?
And we also have more off-color stickers for a non-television audience.
All right. All right, so on these two sites again, what do you hope to ultimately accomplish?
Why is he gonna pay, man? Children know everything. Stop creating crappy jobs. Why does our culture suck? Don't forget, you're something, can't read it. Stop playing dead. Destroy what bores you on
We
sight.
choose media such as T-shirts, stickers, etc.,
Okay.
where you can't exactly just ramble
Got
on
it.
and on.
And what a typical message would be?
Well, Whitey Will Pay is a
Okay.
typical kind
Yeah,
of
well,
a
what are
more
your
humorous
best
one.
sellers?
Well, Reboot America is a very popular one.
Uh-huh,
People
yeah.
Before Profit, and we also have more off-color stickers for a
Okay.
non-television audience.
All right, so on these
All right.
two sites again, what do you hope to ultimately accomplish? If we go to Disinfo, we go to Un-American, you're trying to get me to do.
Just realized the microphone isn't up to scratch here because it's down there. This is a heavy situation we're dealing with here. I'm gonna have to fucking hold the microphone like this. Maybe put the thing down there like that. Oh yeah. Y2Y2YK. Y2Y2YK.
Do what?
Well, think of the web and the internet as the greatest gift in the world to anybody who wants to start a conspiracy. Okay, we have things like encryption, we have
Well, that's
universal
great.
access, we have timed.
So that's what they were saying back in 1999/2000. And now it's got to this level nowadays. It's an insane level of misinformation. We should have been ready for it, but nobody was ready. Nobody was arse getting ready for it. Perhaps it's a useful bit of fucking... It's a useful tool to keep people confused, I would imagine.
Greatest gift in the world to anybody who wants to start a conspiracy. Okay, we have things like encryption, we have universal access, we
also
have
know there are known
timed
unknowns. That is to say, we
release
know there's some
programs
things
that
we do
can
not
put
know.
out
Dara Germany, thank you very much.
web content on
But
a
your
specific
conspiracy
schedule.
is designed to ultimately accomplish good.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Srini,
It's sort
thank
of
you.
like making white blood cells out of individuals.
Some of the false stories on the web are actually spread by pranksters who just want to have a lot of fun and use the power of the internet to do so. A lot of time these stories are called urban legends, and Jane is talking with a man who specializes in exposing urban legends. His name is David Emery.
David, you're the folklore guide at About.com, and well, we're talking about urban legends, and I guess my first question is, how do you define an urban legend?
Well, there's a lot of misinformation on the internet. You have,
David
internet
_ Emery.
you have rumors, and you have urban legends. What's different about an urban legend is that it's a story.
And you have urban legends. So, what an urban legend is a conspiracy theory which has proliferated in communities that aren't generally inclined to conspiracy theory. So, you're talking what? You're talking about the urban legend of the big monster, the Bigfoot. And people have seen this guy around.
Rumors, information on the internet. You have internet hoaxes, you have rumors, and you have urban legends. What's different about an urban legend is that it's a story. There are traditions of telling legends that go back thousands of years. In fact, people have always told legends. And an urban legend is a modern story that's usually about one person, something happened to one person. Or
Bill Gates is the Antichrist. It all adds up. ... to 666. Bill sucks. Etched onto a Pentium chip. Biscuits for brains. Pop goes the Pillsbury Doughboy.
or maybe a family. You hear it from a friend of a friend who claims that they know the person
Right.
this really happened to. And it's a story. It has a beginning, middle, and an end, and often there's a moral message to it. And the way that's different from a hoax or a rumor is that hoaxes might just be warnings about some hazardous substance that might kill you.
Or a virus on the
Right.
computers.
Yeah,
Or...
and a rumor might just be that such and such a star has some strange sexual habit, or, you know.
They
that
all
sort of
do,
thing.
don't they? No.
I thought so.
So now, what would be an example? What would be one of your favorite urban legends, since you are the authority on urban legends?
Well, my favorite, and really this is most people's favorite, because I found that almost everyone has told this and believed it at one time or another, is the legend of the kidney snatchers.
Yes.
And this story, the way it's told these days is that there's a student in Austin, Texas, who goes to a party one night, has too much to drink, does some drugs, meets a woman he's never known before, and goes home with her, passes out, and wakes up the next morning, and both of his kidneys are gone. He's lying in a bathtub full of ice, and he's bleeding, he's got big scars on his back, and there's a message written on the mirror in lipstick that says, "Dial 911, your kidneys are gone."
Sounds a bit far-fetched, though.
Yes.
Sounds
and
like
supposedly the kidneys
bullshit.
have been sold on the black market. And as far as we know, this has never happened. There's some talk in foreign countries about organ snatching rings, but this is always done in clinics, and it's by doctors who are taking money under the table or something. And so they have the appropriate setting to do this in. But it's virtually impossible to surgically remove somebody's kidneys without a staff of
Right.
qualified personnel around. So
So what do you
we
think
know
the bigger lesson to this? I mean, you've got a philosophy background, and obviously there's got to be something behind all of these urban legends, and this one in particular. What do you think the bigger message is here?
To tell you the truth, I think it's about fear. Urban legends tend to tell us what we're afraid of, and oftentimes what we're afraid to talk about. The apparent moral of this story is don't go out drinking and take drugs and go around with strange people. But really, it's about how all of us are kind of afraid of strangers. And we don't really trust people we don't know. And often the story is told about travelers in a foreign country.
Dodgy enough, is it?
Trust people we don't know. And
Dara Dermody, thank you very much. And there was a second song. Oh yeah, I actually saw that tip. I'm not going back revisiting that. This guy's kind of gone boring, man. It's left me questioning whether or not this was a good section to look at and not skip. But I rarely skip through the episodes of Netcafe because they usually have a nugget in them, even in the fucking darkest of days. There might be something, you know? Like a fucking a 3D, monkey which reads your emails will just come out of nowheresville and just hit you between the eyes, or HTML monstrosity will fucking appear on the screen at the same time. Thank you very much there, Anonymous, for the tip.
Often the story is told about travelers in a foreign country or a city they've never been in. So it's that, urban legends express our deepest fears.
Well, it's interesting because as I went to about.com and I went to a couple of the other, the other sites that talk about urban legends, I was reading down through a few of them, and I've told some of these stories and really believed that this really happened. I felt like a bit of a dodo, to be honest with you, but cow tipping, and what was the other one? The scuba diver that was dropped in the middle of the forest and he was burnt to death, and
That's right.
all of these things. So it's how does this happen that you buy right into it, and then you go to your site and it's all debunked and it's not real?
Yeah, well, I must confess I've done it too. 10 years ago, I heard the kidney story, and I was telling everyone I knew because I believed it. I think human beings just love stories. And we kind of wish that life would unfold like a story. And our lives don't. I mean, you know how real life goes.
Right.
Especially there's no good ending. Like even relationships or...
There's just fucking bleak. It's bleak enough, isn't it, for this fella? There's no good ending, right?
Especially there's no good ending. Like even relationships or you name it, family matters. Things blow up and then they kind of just dwindle out, and there's nothing satisfying about it. But we wish that life would be like a story. And so when we hear these great stories, like the frogman dropped out of a helicopter into a forest fire, and his charred remains are found
They're
later.
so complete.
Yeah, they're complete, and they make us feel good in the telling.
So if we go to the about.com section on urban legends, there's just a wealth of information, some to surprise, and some for just a great giggle. It's a great website and a great column. Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Higgins isn't simple.
One of the real fertile areas for conspiracy theories on the web is this whole business of UFOs and alien abductions and Roswell autopsies, etc. But one of the more respectable sites that covers this territory is a site called thewordistruth.org, put up there by Joe.
Territory. Great bit of fucking territory pronunciation there.
Sites that covers this territory is
territory.
Well, autopsies, etc. But one of the more respectable sites that covers this territory is a site called thewordIstruth.org, put up there by Joe Firmage, a very interesting character.
Lindsay Buckingham, thank you very much.
Joe wasn't able to make it here today, but we do have Michael Fitzgerald, who's an editor with ZD Newsnet, and you've covered the story and you've interviewed Joe, so we're just going to kind of pick your brain if we can here. First of all, tell us the story for people who don't know Joe's interesting background.
Well, Joe Firmage has been actually in the computer business for quite a while. He started a software company called Sirius back in the early 80s.
Sirius.
He sold to Novell.
Actually became a big player in the fucking internet radio market. It had Howard Stern and all that shite on it. Seriously. Sirius FM. It might even still be running, I'm not sure. Is this guy from Sirius? I wasn't listening.
The software
kind of pick your brain if we can here. First of all, tell us the story for people who don't know Joe's interesting background.
Well, Joe Firmage has been actually in the computer business for quite a while. He started a software company called Sirius back in the early 80s, which he sold to Novell for a hefty sum of money. Eventually got into the web side of things, founding US Web, which merged with CKS. And then it sort of came out that, well, Joe believed in things like technology transfer from extraterrestrials, among other things. And so the company decided that, and he decided that maybe he should part ways with them. And so he's off running his own sort of venture capitalist, and that's kind of where we get to.
Now, let me ask you about Joe. This guy is obviously smart. He's a techie. He's made a lot of money. He's a good businessman. Is he a wacko, or is he a credible guy to tell these stories of having dinner with aliens? Is he a wacko, or is he a credible guy to tell these stories of having dinner with aliens?
They could look at him as our generation's Copernicus in the future, for all I know. He's not...
Copernicus.
He's not a wacko. The extraterrestrial stuff, when you interview him face to face, he tends to, at least with me, he tended to couch that a little bit less emphatically than he has in some other interviews or in his book. But what he's really positing here is that, you know, there could be people from outer space who have come down here and given us technology transfer. At various points, he's come out somewhat strongly against the idea, or in favor of the idea that the Roswell incident really happened. But a lot of what, that's only a piece of what he's really trying to do with The Word is Truth.
Let's talk about the site for a minute. So, thewordIstruth.org. I mean, it's a massive website. That's kind of a book online, right?
Yeah.
What's sort of the bottom line message on that site?
Well, I mean, the bottom line message is that he believes we're in a period of evolutionary change, which is going to see us come to huge leaps in our understanding of the physical sciences, primarily through radical new physics, of our historical role, of where religion plays into our lives. So
Eden,
it's
where
more than
develop
just technology,
teachers find
society,
amazing
you know,
history, men find what join
technology transfer from aliens, from other planets or something. What is that about?
Well, what he's doing there is he's basically positing that Joe had an event happen at some point in his life when he was a younger man.
He claims he was in bed or something, and his alien showed up in the middle of the night and talked to him.
And they talked to him, and one of the things they talked about was the possibility of space travel and how it could happen for him. So he believes that we're going to come to a whole new understanding of the laws of gravity, in part through things that we understand now, and in part through things like the transistor that he has argued in some places were given to us, or the ideas were given to, you know, the so-called inventors of these from extraterrestrial contacts that have been covered up.
Now, there are a lot of folks out there who say, Joe is nuts, this is crazy, we haven't stolen the transistor from some alien.
It's a disgrace, Joe.
How do you bring these two points of view together? They're both credible, smart people who have the opposite.
Thank you very much, Potty Bob. Pop up your toolbox.
Well, Joe, yeah, I mean, what you do if you're looking at what Joe Firmage is saying is he really does try to couch this carefully and say that possibly this is a possibility. Maybe this is how it happened. How else will we come to these ideas on our own? You know, and it's just depends on.
This is a big advert for fucking Joseph Firmage. There he is, Sirius XFM launcher himself.
Where you sort of twist it from there, and what kind of mood you catch.
Briefly, let me just say about the web in general. I mean, this is fertile ground for rumors and conspiracy theories and so on. Does this sort of further people talking about crazy ideas, if you will?
I think that you can argue that the internet clearly creates more information for people to get to of all sorts of things that are maybe out of the mainstream.
Yeah.
And I don't know that that's necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know, if it furthers it and it creates some changes of the sort that didn't happen in the Middle Ages as rapidly as they could have, you know, is that bad?
Real quick, your personal beliefs?
My
you
personal
on Joe's
beliefs?
side?
Am I on Joe's side? I doubt that we got technology from aliens.
Okay.
Whether there's extraterrestrial life, you know, I haven't personally met it. But I wouldn't say it's
information on the web about it.
It's a big universe.
Michael, thanks a lot.
All right, Michael. Thanks so much.
That's our look at conspiracies on the internet, some rather interesting stuff. Thanks to the folks here at Club I in San Francisco for letting us hang out again, and I hope we'll see you here next time at the Net Cafe.
Net Cafe is made possible by RonDiamond.com, the oldies site on the internet. Music and memories from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, not just another jukebox. Additional support comes from the law offices of Ivan Hoffman, lawyering with integrity for internet law, copyright, trademark, and other intellectual property law. And by TechWeb for up-to-the-minute technology news.
To purchase a videotape copy of today's program, call toll-free 1-888-310-7850. Please specify the show number and the topic.
Yes, the volume is gone. I can't hear anything.
Call toll-free 1-888-310-7850.
Can't fucking hear anything.
Please specify the show number and the topic.
Okay, that was that. Good night. Thanks very much for joining us on tonight's stream. Wish I could stay longer, but I can't. Thank you very much for joining us, and that was an amazing episode of Net Cafe. But it hasn't. They haven't given us the fucking music. I'm gonna have to play out to the intro music.
Net Cafe is made possible by RonDiamond.com, the oldies site on the internet. Music and memories from the 50s, 60s, and 70s, not just another jukebox. Additional support comes from the law offices of Ivan